Hey, good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, everybody. Let's get underway. Game. My sleep schedule is so destroyed. So absolutely destroyed. I got up an hour ago when normally I'm still at work. At least it's almost vacation. Battle cruiser. Conquer after Euros about. Shame. No German ships to shoot at on their team. Then again, there's not a whole lot of ships total. It is a little bit early. Got Battleship Moskva here. Yep, that's what we're planning to do. It's got the big guns for that too. I mean, I also won't mind destroying steering gears as well. Either or. Either sinking them all or blowing up the steering gears on them. Oh yeah, that's the... Any submarine stuff? No submarines though. Carriers are getting at it. Westfall, Montana, out of range. Are you really gonna do this, FDR? Are you really gonna do this? I won't stop you from making this mistake. Well, it looks like he's not making that mistake. Maybe. Maybe he's trying it. I mean, the biggest thing is he's spotting me. Both the destroyers are over here. That's not great. That is good, though. Fires out. Oh, there's another fire. Major chunk. Oh, there's a Venezia. At least I can shoot back at him. Oh, here comes the FDR again. There's mine too. That was not a great salvo. Let that fire burn a little bit more just to Actually, no, it's not really counteracting. But I say let the fire do more, but it's like, no. It's... I will say the damage control, though. That fire's almost out. Yes, do that turned his it's a little bit too much lead. Thought he was going a little bit faster than he was. And one over pen. Thought he was going faster. Someone just got a flesh wound. Oshimikaze. It's like they have Sherman under fire. No, there he goes. Let's see if we can't bait him into firing again. Now that we've loaded the HE. Unfortunately, he's not playing that game. It's the Roosevelt again. The fire on the Conqueror. That's a very balanced torpedo spread. At least it does minimal damage.
We're taking on water quickly.
This is why I'm not using the damage control.
Fire alarm! Good! Let it burn!
That's a bad drop angle. Mr. FDR. I can just go here. And, well, I'm going to be forced on this course for a little bit, but it won't do nothing. Or torpedo will just magically touch.
This cannot be!
Either or. Ooh, that was a good hit. They're both dead. Okay, the armor piercing loaded. Looks like he's a Venezia. That's a penetration, not great hits, but it is a hit. Sebastopol is coming the other way.
Anti-aircraft gun cruiser on full alert!
Do some damage to the FDR's planes at the bare minimum. Yep, nothing else. Partial pen. No overpen rudder. Oh, no, I did hit the Conqueror. I was going to say, did I hit? Oh, the Venezia, too. Venezia stopped at the moment. Avoid the island. Hello again, FDR. Nice to see you. Thank you for choosing me as your target for today. Now that's...
We're taking on water quickly.
Oh, that's the last of the heals. I suspect I'm not going to be much longer for this world.
Problem solved. You have caused us great discomfort, little flea, and I feel inclined to scratch.
Considering not only is the St. Vincent and the Venetia taking under fire, but here comes the FDR again. And it's Sebastopol as well. So we gave a good old spanking to the St. Vincent. Then again, he is healing it up, so... Yeah, no, the FDR is definitely 100% a balanced carrier. That torpedo spread is definitely easily dodgeable. Definitely doesn't have insane amounts of, you know, whatchamacallit, health for its planes. Definitely not. Definitely balanced, 100%. Honorable service I'm doing? Yes, it's honorable service. It's carrier task. I mean, that's actually kind of easy. Might as well pick it up. Because it is relatively easy, even though I don't like carriers too much. I'm starting to pick up for people queuing in. It's getting earlier or later on. All the night shift guys are coming home. Yeah, personally, I like carriers back when they actually had the first iteration carriers. Pepperidge Farm remembers the old carriers. What's this? Vladivostok, Legatos, Eugen, Dallas de Grasse, Farragut. Yes, thank you, Twitch, for letting me know I scored a drop in my own stream. Thank you. What's the torpedoes? Rockets. Get them off the deck. Not the most aircraft at tier 8, but they are higher tier aircraft. Then again, they do melt. Like, they aren't the absolute be-all, end-all of aircraft. Got Vladivostok. It's Eugen. Dallas. It's just all the... all the ships. Oh. He crashed, but say, I wonder if he's alive or not. Let's get ourselves moving that way. Torpedo bombers, these are TBDs. Oh, he might have been using the heal, because there's a heal on the carrier aircraft. That might be what he was doing. Fighter zone. That way if he tries to go fire that way, he'll get jumped by fighters. Fighters should jump him. Best attack, but you never know. So, carrier aircraft still got through, as normal. Sort of the dive bombers. Again, like I said, I'm not the best at the carriers. I prefer them the old way, personally. Back when, carriers could actually be defanged over time and anti-aircraft actually was useful. And not, here's an endless supply of, it's just not a factory on board the carrier's flight decks. Degas, Sancta Pensacola, let's go after the Vladivostok, because the Vladivostok is by itself. Drop that. Set fire. And call them back. I think I need some help on the other flank. I'll get these guys over here, post-march. It's battleships. There's only one destroyer. I was about to say, where's the other destroyer? But there's only one. It's a Farragut too, so if we want to, we could just nuke that. Try and find and nuke that destroyer. There's the Farragut over there. Nope, too close. Far too close. Coming in. Okay, that's a really long delay on those rockets. It used to be quicker. That Vladivostok is way by itself. Like, way by itself. Ihan should win against a Farragut. He should have no problems against a Farragut. If nothing else, he has the HP advantage. If literally nothing else. Now if they go there... That should be good. Yep, they all armed. That should be them good there because he has the most vertical. A little bit of dispersion. At least one hit. That's better than nothing. Get him to heal. His fighters just came off cooldown, or stop activation, rather. Instead of fire, considering he just uses, I think he might just use his damage con. Get back. That Vladivostok does need to die, though. Quickly. He's in a bad position. Speed got these guys over there. Okay, that was a ram that didn't need to happen. That was a ram that really did not need to happen. Oh, so Farragut won. Which was unlikely, but he did. Which is... really not the ideal result. Here we go. These guys up. Trying to do some spotting at least on these guys down here. Detected immediately, so it's probably fighter plane detection. Yeah, at Lexington. That's probably the Farragut. Oh no, it's Prince Eugen. And the Farragut. One penetration. Not great. Queen Elizabeth is probably going to be our next target. Considering it is the most exposed. I mean, I do have to go past the other two in order to get to it. but it is the most exposed. To attack aircraft on the deck. Yep. Well, I mean, he's near the Gato's area too, so 6 of one, half dozen the other. Probably Prince Eugen and the Farragut. And it's Prince Eugen. I do have to engage him. Spot these guys. Heal. Oh, I pushed the button for the drop. Did it actually get the drop off? I don't know. Thank you, Miss Wolfie. How you doing? Things are currently not... well, they're going pretty good. I mean, other than the game. We're in a bad spot. Then again, I don't play carriers too much, so... It's over there. A penetration. We gotta spot that Farragut. Up the dive bombers. Yeah, other than how the situation in the game is going. uh, Fairly good. I got vacation for the first time in a long time coming up next week, so that's nice. Got a gun. That's not going to save me, though. It's really not going to save me against this Farragut. Thought I could get that off. I really did think I could get that off on the first attack run. I still got my bomber, though. Oh, of course it all missed. Why wouldn't it all miss? Drop the fighter, try and break up the AA a little bit, give it a different target. No, no, there it goes. Missy Muggy's still giving her a old college try. Although, I don't like his odds. Oh, I got the Prince Eugen. Not even evens it a little bit. It's still not going to be enough, I don't think. Considering he's got to go out and fight the 2 battleships, plus whatever the carrier throws at him, plus the Farragut launching torpedoes at him, and he's got to kill them all in 4 minutes. And it takes 30 seconds to reload the Amagi's guns. And so he's got 6 salvos? Yeah, 6 salvos to kill 4 ships. Effectively. Which is, yeah, I mean, if he gets lucky, Maybe. But I don't think he's going to get lucky. Which is a shame. I mean, yeah, he might be able to get the Nagato. But Queen Elizabeth is a little bit too much health, I feel. Especially considering she's bow in. Why wouldn't you shoot the Nagato? Nagato was giving you a nice little flat broadside to shoot at. That seems like an odd choice. Like, you could have scored Citadels on the Nagato, but you know what? I'm not captaining the Amagi. I don't know what his prop process is. I was literally just playing the carrier just to get the easy 3 stars for the campaign mission. Because it's literally, you just run over, you spot all this stuff, and it's like, oh, spot 10 ships first. That's easy, you just take the rocket planes and off you go. It doesn't specify a victory or not, as far as I'm aware. That was a good torpedo drop out of Lexington. I somehow feel like the carrier on the enemy team was a little bit better than me. I mean, he hasn't got any kills, but that doesn't mean he didn't do better than I did. If anything, it might be an indicator he did. I mean, to be fair, too, he does have more planes to tank AA fire. That is one of the weaknesses of the Saipan, is very small squadrons. The planes themselves have more health, but just, you know, you lose a plane, and, you know, you're down quicker. Like, you can make less attack runs. That's probably the end of the Amagi right here. Yep. Well, I mean, the Queen, the Queen Elizabeth got him first. But I say, if it's not torpedoes, something else will. Let's see. Cause, oh, it did some damage to Prince Eugen. 6 out of 10. Yeah. Another quick romp, and then that's 3 stars towards mission 4 of the thing done. Pretty good. That's so yeah, that's the whole container. Yes, yes, I'm well aware of that. So who's atting me on Discord? I just saw it pop. Oh, it's over here. Yeah, no, that's nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about at all with that. We'll just start ourselves with the Saipan again, get those stars, then we'll probably go to the Friesland. I don't feel like the Friesland. I do like the Friesland slash the. I forget what they changed the name to it of when they re-released it again. But I do like it. It's a very. I like it's a. You have to be very careful with how you play it, but I do like it. It's a ship I do like. You know the population start to wake up now. It's 6 o'clock. Actually, almost perfect time to go into a stream on the NA server. Oddly enough, certain everybody's waking up, or all the night shift guys are getting off work, or all the guys getting games in before college or anything like that, or girls or anybody. Yudachi, Martellin, we're down New Mexico, organizing now. Oh, there's one of the new ships. I'll throw up the rocket planes again. Again, literally just to get the first spots in. Maybe attempt to attack the destroyers. Or destroyer. And that will be that. That'll be that mission done. We'll probably switch over to the Friesland. Considering with all the shells it spits out, so you're better chance to knock out steering gears with that. There's everybody. Enters the Itachi. I was hoping the fighter would be able to distract for much longer. They didn't. Okay, that is insanely stealthy from the air. Okay. Sure do love the pure amount of time you have to target Itachi from the air. It is wonderful. You know, let's go and attack the Weimar of these last two planes. Just gonna hold. Oh, there's fire and incapacitation. Don't know what I incapacitate, but I got an incapacitation. That's pretty good. There's too much AA really over there. Although it looks like the carrier's just been kind of sitting by itself. If I can knock out that carrier, that will give us a major advantage. Move my ship down there. Because it's getting a little bit close for my liking. They can run at the Gnais now. Or rather, run this way. Actually, I don't think we'll get to the carrier, not with these many planes. Nope, bring them back. There's not enough for them. Let's just see that. What is that Miyoko even doing? Oh, he's getting his torpedoes away. That's what he's doing. And using his depth charge planes to attempt to hit the battleships? Interesting choice. Very interesting choice, personally, but I don't think it's the best one. Guys now splitting away from a little bit from the S. Not a perfect run. In fact, it's way bad. Again, I was a little bit off. I thought I could. Although the assault is kind of separating himself a little bit. I'm going to make this attack run, even though I only get the one plane. Right as I right as it came into the... Oh, you can attack now. I gotta support the Verastis over here. Otherwise, they're gonna keep rolling around that, flanking us all in a crossfire. Which is something we don't want. He'd actually knocked out with a fire friendly ship. That's not great. It should be some torpedo hits on the guys now. That's good, the bare minimum. Most of those are probably gonna miss. Bring up the... Just throw everything we got that is on the deck available at these guys. Also conveniently helps us do damage to German ships. Fire. What do you want me to do? I'm already supporting you best I can. Get you back to the carrier. Get these guys out. Yep. There he goes. Now the question is, will he keep that fire burning or not? Or did he already damage gone? Oh, he's still burning. And he's dead. So at least he did die. At the end of the day. Getting kind of close to that Itachi. Just keep swinging around. Two attack aircraft on the deck. I would prefer to be launching torpedo bombers at this point, but they're not ready. Did that all miss? That all missed. Of course it all missed. Why wouldn't it all miss? It's almost... Do I wait for torpedo bombers or do I send up the attack planes? Send the attack planes. Go attempt to at least spot the Udachi. He's probably in the smoke screen if I had to guess. No, there he's there. Huh, not in the smoke screen. Oh, he's dead. He got nuked. He got removed from this plane of existence. Fighter, help him out. And then we'll send the torpedo bombers against the Anhalt. You go there, have a nice day. And it all missed. Oh no, we got 3 penetrations. Pull them back. Not a full squadron. But he's by himself. And he is coming this way. Go up that way. Please and thank you, Mr. Autopilot. And that should arm. And leave the minimum possible amount of time to maneuver. And he should be dead, actually. No, those torpedoes might miss. I'll bring them back. A, because he died, and B, because there's only 2 of them left, and I don't want to... With how few planes we have spare, I don't want to lose them. That would be less than ideal if I lost him now. I mean, as it is, this game's in the bag. This game is 100% in the bag. Just a question of how much, Oh, well, the carrier's dead, so it's now just the Roma. Not the Roma. Roma's on our team. Renown. That's the one. That's an interesting choice to be doing. Dropping your bombs there. Mr. Carrier. Have a fighter plane if you keep chasing me. I should get him a couple hits anyway. I'll just short. Just stop the stern. Bring them back. We will send... I mean, they're probably not going to make it in time. Just due to the distance and the fact everybody else is closing in on him. But, yeah, may as well see if we can't get the torpedo bombers in. You never know what they might do. Well, they didn't make it at all. That's task 4. First spot 10 enemy ships. There's also almost task 1 done. Again, over 1,000 base experience. Could have been worse. Could have been better too, but could have been worse. Collect that star. It's when you survive 3 battles or talk experience. Destroy 25 aircraft. Completed in a single battle. That's not super likely. Fireproof. We'll get that one queued up. I forget what fireproof is. I think that's take fire damage and survive. Open all these containers real quick. And they're extra 24 hours. Oh, there's Victor Lima, chance to fire. Oh, that's the better one. That's the one that gives chances to fire without getting magazine chances to explode. Container. Free XP, which is always good. Now, profile. Let's see, achievements. Fireproof is what? Oh, fireproof is 4% HP and start the battle. Ah, yeah, that one. Save Commander Jenkins. Is there any operations actually going? Oh, rank battle is actually going on right now. Oh, it starts in 7 hours. Never mind. Never mind. I might 7 hours. Yeah, I'll be asleep by then. Fireproof obviously requires a ship that can heal. Oh, I did say we're gonna play freeze one real quick. Those are rewards. Yeah, claim those rewards. That gives me a free super container rather, as well as these containers. Oh, plus 160. I mean, could be worse. Hello, super container. What is that? 50,000 free XP. Yeah, I'll take that. That's good. Say that is. Oh, and it's not all the way, but it's part of the way towards the Gammon. I mean, the Gammon is just Friesland, just renamed. Yep. What chips are available for XP? That's kind of why I'm going to look now. Well, not a whole lot of them actually. Plus the battle cruisers, including the Queen Mary, super ship, Edgar. Oh yeah, there's the Algiers or Aegir. Because I think I have. I think I could use it to. Oh, high aid. Yeah, save for the high aid. Remember, the high aid is good ship. I can't remember. Oh, it's got the 127s. 4 second. Yeah, I think it's the better 127s though, because it's 4 second reload and 10 second turn time versus the really slow normal 127s. 2 5 torpedo launchers. 67 knots. 12 kilometer range. Forget what is it? It's got smoke generator. I'll get smoke or torpedo reload booster. Oh, all right, that's what that is. All right, Friesland, up we go, and then we'll probably run a battleship in order to try and well, maybe get the fireproof achievement. Again, you never know. It really depends how things go. Ain't guaranteed to get no achievement at all. Hello, you see? How you doing? That's always good. I'm doing pretty good. My sleep schedule, though, is just a crater somewhere. Solomon. Destroyers. Not destroyers. Submarines. Technically, they are destroyers because they destroy ships, but not the normal way. Not the normal type of classification. Yeah, no, I had to. Because I work nights normally, I had a day shift, which is the whole reason why I'm streaming right now. Normally, I'd still be at work, but yet here I am. Because I had a day shift. At least I have vacation coming up soon. Blood for the Blood God. Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, ironically enough, that was the little notification I sent. I was like, what is sleep schedule? Because as it is, like, I got up 2 hours ago from a short nap after I got home from work, and then I gotta go. Then I gotta go. Well, what time do I go to sleep, and what time do I get up in order to be able to get up at work? Because oh yeah, just your next shift after the shift you just did is, oh, over 24 hours away. Have fun figuring out your sleep schedule. It gives me a chance to do an completely off schedule stream. Even then, schedule hasn't been yet. It's for me. I woke up at 2 a.m. Yeah. As I said, it's about lunchtime in Europe. That'll be Europe. Yeah, about 4 hours ahead. At 2 a.m. Yep. I remember when I used to get up at 2 a.m. for my first job. Edinburgh. Because I started, because it was a super humid summer and I started having problems breathing, so I just went, can I come at night when it's cooler and not as humid? And went, yeah, sure, you can do that. I have a free, oof, but I have a lot of, I mean, it's always nice to have random free days. Welcome in, Gertie. How you doing? We're playing some shooty boats. Piss off iPhone ad. Yeah, it's unfortunate. No, HE probably better. Unfortunate case of the fact that either I have ads running insanely often in stream, or Twitch has pre-roll ads. It is unfortunate. Like, if I set the ad scheduler to have ads run like once every... like how I had it before, then there is no pre-roll ads, but I did notice that it was like a lot of ads. I'm gonna eat a torpedo here, if not two. That's bad. Which is this game I can point to it's not any as I see. Ah. Yeah, that did hurt a lot. Although I almost got away with it. I'm gonna win this gunfight though. Which is a surprise. Thought for sure I was gonna lose it after taking that. I'm not gonna survive this though, so I'm gonna just do what I can to the Pommern. Trying to set fires. Try and go for superstructure penetrations now. Yes. No, I'm just bouncing off the turret. I mean, he hasn't spotted me yet. It's like a 30 seconds. Run away? No, because he's... I mean, his secondaries will just nuke me. And he's actually low enough. Oh, no. He is on fire, though, so he will die. Worth it. 100% worth it. I call that a victory. Oh, wait, no, here comes the Cure Sage. I was about to say, this flank is now clean. Around comes the Cure Sage. Which is... a carrier battleship, and you get a flesh wound, yeah. One of these interesting ships where it's a battleship with a carrier function. So it's both an aircraft carrier and a battleship. Although it is insanely tall and easy to hit with high explosive. But yeah, no, I would say that was a good trade. One tier 9 destroyer for effectively two ships, 2 for 1. I'll take that trade. But yeah, no, it was like with the ads, like I either have it set to where it was, oh yeah, here's a minute 30 ad every half hour, but there's no pre rolls, or pre roll but no ads. And I think personally, I do like not having to worry about, oh, there's an ad coming up, oh, there's an ad coming up, oh, there's an ad coming up. And, trying to go, oh, wait, no, try and stop that ad from playing and all that. Because I can, in the schedule, say if it's going to run an ad, like, no, 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 hold on to that. But you can only do that 5 times. Not 5 times, 3 times. We're going to take another destroyer out. The Speedy Boy. I think this is like one of the fastest destroyers in the game. The Porto Emilio. Or Palio Emilio. I'm not very good at playing it, but I do enjoy just running as I haven't touched this game in ages. How is it lately? Uh, well, submarines are in. So, they're sometimes. I haven't done too much playing submarines and but personally, it's like, yeah, submarines are in. Yep, there was actually a submarine in the last battle, but submarines are in. So it's like, I dislike the changes they made to aircraft carriers. Personally, I personally like the old carriers better because it used to be a case of, oh, you can actually deplane a carrier. Like a carrier had to actually play smart. You couldn't just throw yourself constantly at a uh, at a ship like you can now. Like because carriers have nowadays a 3D printer below deck that just prints new ships over time. It does take a while for them to make new ships. I was wondering for the CV rework that was years ago. Yeah, yeah, I like the old carriers better personally. But no, submarines are in now. German and British battle crew. No, oh no, German and British battle cruisers are in, so they've been added. Other than that, it's still mostly the same game. I enjoy popping into it every now and again, basically. Yeah, over time, I can actually show you uh, after this battle, because I do have a tier 8 carrier. It is a Saipan. It's the only tier 8 carrier I have. It shows how much I enjoy playing carriers. I'm not very good at carriers, and B, I don't like playing them. That's Magdor. That was a good hit. Spotted. Oh, 2 Magdors. Yeah, over time, they slowly uh, regenerate their wings. Instead of just having it where it was, yeah, there's 2 Polyos. Yeah, it's not the best. Oh, you got the steering gear again. Oh, I got the steering gear in him. If they turn in, they might get it. Artillery battle is still just both teams on the far end of the east side. Uh, a little bit, not as much though. With submarines and all that, forcing spotting and all that, but it does tend to be a lot more uh,
Critical engine damage.
on the far side of the map. Well, that was a quick and easy send back to. That did not go well. But yeah, no, carriers now just spit out ships constantly. So they can afford to just throw their aircraft at stuff, which is going to help. I guess it also depends what time you're playing at and the weekend and all that. So, but it does sometimes devolve into just sitting at the back. Although I have noticed since submarines have started really being in a little bit less, just because you do have to, well, worry about the submarines coming at you. So I have noticed a little bit less of the whole sitting wait at the back of the map. Of course, there's still some ships that's uh they're basically purpose, like they're not built to go in close, like for their armor and all that. But before I started basically tier 2 6 much more chaotic. Then yeah, low tiers is just because nobody knows what the hell they're doing. It's just all right, off we go. Let's do this thing. What do you mean taking a battleship into lead into a swarm of 4 destroyers is a bad idea? It's the best idea. Now, to around tier 7, 8, the meta starts coming a month or two now, and aircraft carriers make ships for some reason. Well, they can't make ships, but they can. The aircraft carriers constantly regen their flight squadrons. Oh, it's a tier 10 batch. This is actually going to be, ironically enough, a perfect example because my squadrons are going to melt against, except for maybe the Yamato against the Yamato. Like this is the both the oh no, they can read the ships themselves can print the planes. I didn't. I said that wrong. I apologize. That was a mistake. It was they can constantly regen their plane squadrons on the ship. Like the ships themselves have like a 3D printer inside them now, I guess, for planes. Gone are the days of, oh, you can carry X number of ships or X number of planes. Launch the torpedo bombers first. I guess. And well, I wasn't like an idiot, so it wasn't seal clubbing. Yeah. Actually, I may stop working on this campaign because this is what I'm doing right now. I'm currently working on a. Oh, it's one of these battles. Ooh. I just gotta move over there. Uh. I may do some quick down bottom tier. What are more than 18 planes on an aircraft carrier? Yeah. Well, it's more a case of aircraft carriers can't run out of planes like they used to be able to. Like you could, there was a hard limit on the number of planes, at least there used to be. Oh, look, there's Yamato. Can I get around its flank? And there's the Ebbing, actually. Plenty of time for him to run out. Yeah. Especially against tier 10 ships. Because, well, the Saipan only has 6 planes per squadron at tier 10. Well, at tier 8, it's not the most. They are higher tier aircraft, but they do just kind of melt. That Yamato is actually going right up against the island, which means I can't actually torpedo attack him from this angle. But no, eventually it will slowly just run out. I pushed the button. Didn't get it off, though. Scope dive bombers. Fishes, are you? Only just noticed the fishes. Are you ready? If I can, I want to attack that Yamato. Increase reload speed. I don't think that works for. Depends on the U.S. carriers around hunters. Come fresh to Harbor War 2 times. Yeah, with all the spares and all that. It's more a case that I sucked at old carriers and it was absolutely. Yeah. I mean, I wasn't the best at old carriers, but I enjoyed playing old carriers better than the new carriers. Alright, that's why I died so quickly. Everybody's here. Everybody's there. And sure, I lost more 100 planes on tier 6 carrier. Had like 60 planes, yeah. Yeah, currently in this time, it's like, oh, you just have unlimited planes. It's literally a case of how quickly do your planes just regen. Because right now I have 6, 6, and 5 on the deck, so if I were to completely wipe this squadron, I could launch a squadron of 5 dive bombers right away afterwards if I wanted to. And then it'd be, you have no more dive bombers left to launch. And they all missed. Of course they all missed. I think torpedo is the best option. So now, like, if I were to lose this torpedo squadron, after having already suffered massive casualties to my torpedoes already, should I play aircraft? What? Oh, Kaga. If I were to lose, that's not explainable. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a case. Yeah, it's coming from me. Like, the Kaga is probably the better tier 8 carrier. Just because it has so many planes it can just soak anti-aircraft fire. The Saipan can't. And it also launches a hell of a lot more torpedoes. I didn't mean to press F. Oh well. I mean, each plane only drops a single torpedo, so it's less torpedoes, but there's just so many more planes that you have better chance of actually making it to your drop. I felt less I liked wargaming over and more I tolerated. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I've been around the game since closed beta. I jump in and out, but I've been here since closed beta. And it's like, it definitely has gone not the best route in my opinion, but they could have been worse. Like submarines are like at the point where it's like, maybe with a bit more work. Considering submarines have homing torpedoes. That is the thing they have. They have homing torpedoes. Incapacitation. Oh, I knocked out his torpedo tube. The Alsace appears to be alone, so I'll attack him. I actually have a tier 8 sub, so... Oh, there's Kaga down there. That was the widest spread of rockets ever. Like, what was that spread? Honestly, I prefer warplanes over ships and tanks by the time I left, because... Yeah. Yeah, submarines are an important part, is just... They're an odd place where in real life they would be too slow to... Like, if they got the real life stats, which a lot of ships did, they'd be too slow to actually they get like one attack off in a game, and then that'd be it. So they have to be faster than they were, which also brings the complication of now you've got a ship that is insanely stealthy, going very quickly, that, you know, outspots destroyers. Like, is very difficult to kill. Relative. Well, I mean, they're very squishy. So not very difficult to kill, but they're very squishy. I will give them that. They are exceptionally squishy to damage. But the thing is, actually finding them can be very difficult. And the fact that they just have homing torpedoes, which, if you get 2 pings, do extra damage for some reason. It's like, that's not a great choice. Like, sure, you make them the most stealthy, but they're very vulnerable. Okay. And, you know, limited battery time is like, alright, you start adding homing torpedoes. It's like, alright, this is just another anti-battleship thing. Like, I absolutely agree. Like, they were incredibly important in the real world. 100%. Like, it's just a case of, for game balance, it's like, the spot they fit into, for big naval battles, these numbers, but except for Denmark, yeah, Jutland. No, that's a waste. Well, there was carrier naval battles. There was no surface naval battles, but there was big carrier battles. Meant to get into big fleet actions either way. Yeah, they're meant to scout. Well, it depends on the nation. Depends on which nation you're looking at for their submarines. Because USA was 100% the fleet submarine all the way. They were supposed to be ahead of the fleet and find and start, you know, engage the enemy, disrupt their formations, provide scouting and all that. Same thing kind of with the Japanese. I don't know a whole much about the British submarine doctrine, but the Germans were commerce raiding. 100%. Which makes sense because, well, their main expected enemy, England, is an island nation. Ergo, you prevent the ships from being able to get in via commerce raiding, via a very hard to find, very high damage, high packing units that can pack a lot of punch, aka submarines. Then, you know, you gotta, and plus they can get into areas like Scapa Flow. Aw, that was just off. But the British one, I think, was a mix of the fleet and... Oh, this, of course, you're talking about the K-class. And the Royal Fuck Up Enemy Commerce, yeah. That was a bad drop. Then again, what I'm doing right now is just spotting him. That's the main function, is just spot him. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. With them, and the Americans joked at Japan with them. Yeah, exactly. Sure, allow me to send my 2 planes against an Aegir. That will only go well. I think the Alsace is the better option. I mean, he's by himself, basically. No, he's by the Yamato. But he is also lower health. Detected, that's the Aegirs. Maybe he's yelled at the other teammates to shoot the energy. Yeah, it makes sense because he is by himself and he is exposed the most. It was just funny time. He was like, "Oh yeah, I'm taking off my rocket planes. Oh yes, attack this target. Yes, let me go and send my rocket planes against a cruiser." Yamato though is a much better target. Ooh, 5 pens, 10,000 damage. There is some reason less effective than many people think. Nope, that's a bit high. I mean, it might still hit the superstructure. No, went over. There goes the Yamato blowing up the Bismarck. Interesting fight there. Well, not interesting fight, but more like, oh yeah, here's Yamato and Bismarck fighting. A little bit of a historical history going on. Uh, I would say they were very effective, and then it became less effective as the Allies got better at countering them. And then they became very effective again when they got the second Happy Times. There's a reason why there's two periods called the Happy Times and the Second Happy Times, due to the general lack of a convoy system at the start of the war, which allowed for them to basically run wild. Oh, there's a fire, 2 hits. Bring them back. But yeah, it's a case of, were they super insanely effective? Yeah, they were pretty effective. Maybe, yeah, it really does depend how you look at it. Did they do their objective of strangling Britain? No. Well, convoys weren't around at the start of the war. Like, Germany wouldn't have wanted them, but they can't deny that they sunk a lot of Allied shipping for losses of relatively light ships in terms of their tonnage.
5 minutes. Too soon. More skulls for the skull throne.
And then, of course, they also put a major dent in U.S. shipping when the U.S. entered the war and also didn't have a convoy system. But again, at the very start of the war, there was no convoy system in England. That takes time to set up. And so they had a good couple months of being able to just go down the English coast and find ships, or not even on the English coast, just being able to find ships sailing by themselves. And so a single ship by itself didn't even have to use torpedoes, they could just use a deck gun. He's gonna die before I can still launch the torpedo. Also, convoys aren't good for the economy. Convoys, they're good for protecting the ships in them, because you can concentrate your escorts against submarines or other threats. But they aren't great for the economy. One. Again, they did not use them for convoying to start because there was no convoys. Also, there was a very limited number of submarines at the start. There was something like, I think, I have to double check, but memory says 30 maximum. not including the ones in refit and under construction. I think I'd have to double check that, but it wasn't a large enough amount, so they just sent numbers to convoy raid with submarines at the start. Combining the fact there was no convoys at the start to raid. That's too close. Because again, it took a little bit of time for the British to set up the convoy system. It was faster than World War One because they had experience with it. They didn't have to make it up from scratch. Yes. Yes, they... Well, no. No, that's... So I know for a fact that's not correct. That's not correct at all. Like, submarines would attack convoys whenever they found them. They would signal their location. Sure, Wolfpack operations might not have started till 1940. But submarines would attack any convoys they found. They would report position and they would attack it. Sure, wolf packs may not have been formed till later on, but again, just saying, oh, they did not reuse submarines to attack convoys. Yes, that is true. They were not. They would not be as effective as a proper capital ship. That is true. However, that's very different from not using subs at all. Yeah, which is different from what you said. Again, because they had a lot less subs then. It is true that the destruction of Bismarck did kind of cause a, well, as far as I'm aware, Hitler went no submarines. Enough to sink HMS Glorious, yeah. Also enough to sneak into Scapa Flow. Like, it was, the submarine production didn't really kick off until about that point, which is kind of true, but there was submarines always being produced. Like, it wasn't like, oh, Bismarck's blown up, now we produce a whole bunch of subs. Like, they were in production. Which of these? Open all. Yeah, nothing super great. No supers hiding in there. But the straight up say they didn't use subs for convoy raiding is incorrect. Considering they definitely did. It's just the idea of Wolfpack didn't really get off the ground until they had the big upsurge in building. Yeah, yeah, that's fair. That one I don't think is it might work. Depends on the tier. Depends on the battle. What is that? Topic speed. I mean, I can queue it in, but I doubt I'll get it. Actually, if I get fireproof And uh, I'll do some low tier quickly, but I can. This is just an easy 3 stars again, because that will then get me the final task, which is just earn 3,000 experience, and then that'll be onto this mission set. Yeah, let's drop down. Let's go with just some low tier stuff for a little bit. Change it up a little bit. Markov. Lord. Let's see. Or we could throw a captain on the U-251. Considering there does seem to be reserve U-251. Yeah, throw him on. That should be fine. Just take a submarine. And over the ocean, the U.S. Navy shuttle, Japan submarines. Torpedoes actually worked. Yeah, yeah. The Mark 14. That was a torpedo. Oh, they have Tech 21s. Yeah. How do you get those? I don't see any in the tech tree. It's via a what you call it? Camp. It's via combat missions. I think it's yellow ships are premium. It's well, they're premium because you have to do combat missions in order to get them. So you have to earn X amount of experience. I think it is. I can check. I think it's X amount of experience, and then you get gifted like a trial sub for a certain number of days. Not trial sub, but a submarine for a certain number of days. Either for social events, special missions, or paying money. I don't think you can. I don't think you can permanently unlock them by paying money. I'm not sure. Oh, so on the side note, this is like a terrible matchup for us, considering there's four. I mean, we as long as we don't get spotted by them, there's 4 destroyers and there's four battleships to torpedo, hopefully. But yeah, no, they have the Type 21 and they have the Blouse for the U.S. There's only U.S. and German subs, so no Chartreuse, hydrophone. Oh yeah, I forgot that. That's submarine surveillance. It attacks underwater submarines. Which number is on the back of the mom's card? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if you can actually purchase submarines. That's the thing. As in, like, I don't think that's an option. The Alvardo. Oh, I can actually see the ships now at this point. I know it's a destroyer. It's one of the premium tier 10s they put out. But they integrated completely. Yeah, like they're in the battles, but I don't think they're completely integrated as in like tech tree stuff. I think he's talking about as in like, Ebbing, I'm curious what you're doing. All right, I'll go over this way. I think they mean integrated by as in like you can research them in the tech tree as if they were a regular, battleship or cruiser or something like that. Like destroyers of battleships, yeah. There's a Dukin. That's one of the new uh that's one of them new whatchamacallit. Who's call it? Somebody's capturing Area B. No, there isn't a tech tree for submarines. At least not yet. They're just sleeping. He's gonna go around an island, so there's no point in even attempting. Actually, That's a waste of a ping. But your phone is... Well, that's the one submerged. Oh, it's either a U-boat. That was a good dive in time. There's probably also a destroyer around there somewhere. There's about 4 years since we announced submarines. Haven't finished them. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a hot minute. Is that even mean? Maximum def. Ah. That just displays the uh how silent you are. I do like that the periscopes just kind of pop up. German submarines get a reserve battery unit, so they can stay underwater for longer. What's the periscope like? That's what the periscope like. Yeah, yeah. I do know. It's just like it's a nice touch that it did go. The American submarines. I There's a hydrophone. Oh, there's a daring right there, and I missed. That's a problem. That is a major problem. Suppose to stick back to them. I think this is def. I think this is def here. Yeah, that's def here. I actually checked now, conveniently. So yeah, they provided you like they're a weird thing where if you don't get spotted, they're very annoying, but they die very quickly if a destroyer manages to get on top of them. Which I guess is kind of balanced, but it still feels weird. Blau. The Americans get enhanced rudder gears. So they basically they can move up and down quite quicker. They also get, if my memory is correct, fore and aft torpedo launchers. Oh, they also have different types of torpedoes. Do the Germans also get different types of torpedoes? They do. There is 2 different variations of torpedoes. Also interesting, it goes from bow and stern to just bow only. But no, there is 2 different types of torpedoes. Okay, so there's the acoustic homing torpedoes. Have you watched Das Boot? I have. It's been a while. I should probably watch it again. But I have watched it before. And I do remember enjoying it. Okay, so that's the difference. These torpedoes are... They're... That's an interesting choice. Oh, these cannot be launched at maximum def. These can. So they get ad caps, effectively, that are long range but don't do a whole lot of damage. Or half as much damage, basically. And then you get the non-ag caps, which are 60 kilometers, 6.3 kilometer range, so basically normal German torpedoes, but they're straight guided. Yes, normally, which is why I'm like, huh? I guess it's kind of like a weird attempt to provide balance, if I had to guess. Salmon, but to grab, may as well grab the Blau. Not gonna spend any points on him, nor really give any gear to the Blau, because like you could out trick them out with dive capacity, time, basically extra batteries, steering gears, submarine gear. Hold on, that's minus 40, and then you get an extra minus 20 on top of that. Balance. Yeah, balance. Air quotes. Okay, so what I'm seeing with the American submarines is you could absolutely just make them the fastest things on the Earth to go up and down if you also pop the enhanced rudder gears. Like, I think the Americans get more damaging torpedoes. Yes, they're more damaged torpedoes, but they're slower. No, they're faster, but they're shorter ranged. So the German ones have longer range torpedoes. Their modification 2. It's ping velocity. And then, of course, you can always use torpedo speed and dive capacity. That's recharge rate per second. Because submarines do have a maximum time they can uh, dive. Are there multiple depths? Yeah, there is. There's periscope, 30 meters, and 60 meters. So periscope is normal-ish spotting rules. It's basically like you're a little bit more stealthy than on the surface. Like you get a small stealth bonus, but not a whole lot. 30 meters is a bigger stealth bonus. Actually, here's a good point. At periscope depth, you get a 2.2 kilometer. You're stealthy. You're extremely stealthy, and you can change depth to avoid depth charges. That's what I was attempting to do. Unfortunately, because I think the depth charges get set to the depth that you get detected at. So if you get detected at 30 meters, uh, then because once you go to maximum depth, only something with Hydra only I think only destroyers can detect you at 30 meters, and then only Hydra can detect you at 60. I think. Again, I do not know for certain if this is correct or not. I could be blowing smoke out my arse. I have zero idea if that's correct information because I don't really play submarines a whole lot. It could be correct. It may be wildly wrong. But I think depth charges get set at the depth you get detected at. Unless you happen to be getting hydroed, in which case you're constantly being updated. So I think then they might automatically adjust their depth weirdly. I don't know. Like submarines are kind of things like, yeah, I know a little bit about them in the game, but I don't know everything. But you can change depth to attempt to avoid depth charges, as far as I'm aware. As far as I'm aware. Matchmaking's not looking great. It's a lot of destroyers, a lot of destroyers, a lot of destroyers, and a whole bunch of submarines. But yes, as far as I'm aware, depth changes do affect it. I think it also affects how fast your dive time runs out the deeper you go. I think. I think at maximum depth, your dive time, you run through your dive time fast than if you're at periscope depth or a higher depth. I think there's like a balancing in order to try and keep submarines from being able to just sit on the bottom for 5 minutes. Which is good that they, if it is, it's good they're at least trying to prevent that. Because submarines can run out of effectively air. Oh, actually, here it is. The deeper submarine dives, the better her concealment. At the same time, depth charges, hostile security depth charges, armament to counter submarines. At maximum depth, a submarine can only be detected by hostile submarines or hydroacoustic search, and is reduced at maximum depth. Enhanced rudder gears, quickly dive in case of danger. Hydrophone when submerged, highlights terrain's positions. Yeah, I was still reading the tips, but you know. I do like the horn on submarines, though. It's this little dive alarm. It's something I do like. Also, something to note. You'll see I have 6 torpedo tubes forward and 2 aft. They do guide them to other submarines. You have to, it's a lot harder to ping them, though. But they will guide to submarines. Which means you do get occasional submarine duels. Alright, so it's a 251. So you can dive for longer. That doesn't give a tooltip about the dive time. I thought it might. Well. Press G to ignore priority target. Oh, so you can do that to try and get sub torpedoes to curve in if you launch them on kind of angles. It extends the duration. Improves maneuverability. So basically, if you manage to get 2 hits on the same area, they get more maneuverable. You know, I thought the dive time was a... Again, I'd have to check. But yeah, guided torpedoes, they basically, as long as you get the ping off and hit them with the hydro ping to give them guidance, they will guide to enemy submarines. They don't have the best depth changing abilities. So, one of the things you can do, also, the little periscope's coming out, is you can just go and change your depth if possible, and you can sometimes just dodge torpedoes that way. Also, I think deep range torpedoes from a destroyer that has them, like I think the Holland, or no, the Yu Yang definitely has deep range torpedoes, but I think deep range torpedoes can hit submarines that are at periscope depth, but I'm not 100% certain about that. That is something I'm not fully certain about. Is whether or not deep range torpedoes will hit submarines if they're at periscope. Shame. He's gonna run the island. Although it does appear they're just... It does appear they're literally just sailing into that section there. Oh, there's the enemy submarine. Let's surface in order to avoid using up our dive time. Never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind. Oh, so submarines have limited uh damage control. Go and set that way. Hopefully it'll hit. Some of it must... It's gotta be something. I think that ran out for the ping. Lost our target. But I say I don't know how they know I'm down here. Oh, that was Holland. All right. I'm still not sure exactly how it works in full. I'm an old school player. I remember the days when your server is going down for maintenance. You'll be routed to another server as soon as all the values you have entered are over. First time I've seen this message before. Didn't you just sit still in one place? They probably guessed. I was at the same depth, and maybe that has something to do with it. But again, I don't know. I don't know if this will show. Why? We'll wait for the going through. Maybe I shouldn't have, hit the X. Maybe it will automatically transfer me. Maybe. Because I was planning to play for a little bit more and then switch over to maybe something else. I mean, as is, it's a weird state of, like, I don't know when I'm going to be going to sleep today. Oh, so I don't think it will show anything it shouldn't. I don't think it's actually going to do anything. I think it's just going to sit here logging in forever because they're doing maintenance on the server. That was interesting timing. I was hoping to go a little bit longer, but you know what? 2 hours, that's pretty good. I can always, maybe tomorrow I can go and club some more stuff. Alright, let's admit the fact that that's probably not going to log in due to server maintenance. No, I don't need to open that up. Swap to something else for a couple hours. So just here for warships, thank you for coming out. Unfortunately, maintenance has come online. GPHE? GHPC, actually, no. GHPC. That up. Well, it's 6 a.m. in America, so I think they're still asleep or off to work. Yeah, that is fair. That is completely fair. Yeah. Gonna hate PC. They did do an update recently. Took off the drops. That in the title. I massively misspelled maintenance. It wants to autocorrect Iceman. Let's see, that get closer. Maintenance. There we go. Update that. Should be good sound levels considering it was last time I streamed. I didn't touch anything in sound levels. As soon as it shows, it should be showing. Why aren't you showing? Why are you actively not... There it goes. It's just delayed. So there was an update. So with the American tanks, they went to the old system. You need to press the aim button to aim and release the lead dump to dump lead. Recenter reticle. For a previous light, addition to toggle turret aim, controls been removed to conflicts under controls. disclaimer, work in progress. Change from previous version, restored long-standing default. Yeah, tips about automatic lead engagement using laser rangefinder certain tanks. Let's continue our NATO campaign, which we started a couple days ago, and we also almost finished in a single day. We'll probably jump into another Soviet campaign. Let's do recon and force. Oh, there's C-72s in the area, BDRM-2s, and anti-tank emplacements. That's great. Mission to fight through the enemy screen until you hit stiff resistance. You're then to fall back to complete the mission. Communication with scouts was lost during their contact reports. The size of the enemy force is unknown. And we have... Apparently, there's a T-60s around somewhere. I haven't ever seen T-60 in these recon and force missions. But we'll see. Don't mind us tactically phasing through the ground for a second. Yep. 2 Bradleys, as normal. They did a really great job with the models so far in Gunner Hate PC. Like, chef's kiss. With the mouse while holding right button direct to turret where you're looking. That's the standard way. Little 25mm Bushmaster. Off we go to, well, Wreck Shop. Ooh. I do like that better. It's basically the same as moving the turret outside. Instead of what it was before. Oh, there's a BDRM there. Hello, BDRM. Please meet Sable rounds of Bushmaster. The 2 passengers are probably designed to carry. Not yet. It is being worked on, though. Infantry is one of the updates they're going to be doing. As in, like, dismounts. And all their stuff. But at the moment, it is just the 3 crew members on the Bradley. But it does have the space and the seating for the infantry components. So it's just a case of they just have to get them in. And also they're going to be working on Germany. Artillery is also working on close air support. Like, there's going to be a lot of stuff coming in. Or at least in the Bradley. No. Unfortunately, they're not modeled yet. Probably to help against performance. But the shrapnel is. The shrapnel can enter their compartment. Where? Yes, the guy I'm already engaging. I do like the commander voice, though. Also, I did nuke the ATGM guy. I just see him now, in front of the BDRM. Oh, there's another one right there. There it is. It's shooting at us. Hey, Commander, how'd you miss that? Also, fun fact I discovered last stream: BDRMs are immune to HEIT on the Bradley from its Bushmaster. That is the rate of fire. I actually don't know how to change the rate of fire. Then again, it is useful for firing against BDRMs. Because you can single shot and basically take out the crew. And considering the Bradley carries mostly HEIT, which is not effective against BDRMs, I'll take the single fire capability. That's a machine gun. There he is. And that's the crew dead. Hit driver's brain. I just snapped and went, you die. It's a machine gun noise. Where is it from? There it is. And nuke it. Actually, the BDRM can actually get through the Bradley. However, let's get around the Bradley. Oh, and there's a go fallout position. Is that the guy already killed? I think that's the guy already killed.
Target! Re-engage! Target! Cease fire!
Oh well, the commander finally saw him. I said, where's the other Bradley gone? Oh, there's right there. Didn't even see it get around me. What's he engaging?
Gunner table PC! Identify! High target! Cease fire!
Oh, I put a penetrative radio. Actually, I don't know. I think that is the rate of fire of the Bushmaster, the 25mm Bushmaster. It might be faster later on, but this is set in 1980s. Like, this is basically Cold War's gone hot, so I think it might be. It's a sneaky Bradley. It got around behind me. I wonder if they did anything to help with the AI in towns, because the AI gets stuck in towns a lot so far. Like, it's very good at aiming. Driving through towns and forests? Oh, it actually got around it. Good job, Bradley. I was expecting you to get stuck. But if the AI sees you, they're actually... Like, I find the AI's gunnery is good. And spotting on it. That's all great. Wonder where the nukes are. Somewhere. Luckily, they haven't been dropped yet. It's not gone full hot. It has gone to conventional warfare hot. AKA, Warsaw Pact is currently streaming over to Fold the Gap. Oh, so it'd be a right difficult pain to model nukes, considering every single fragment has its physics matched and followed. Every single one. So we go end mission, and we now get to see where every single hit, excluding small caliber hits, hit. So, first shot we fired at this guy. This is what I mean by it would be a bad thing for optimization. Every single hit is every single shot is tracked, and if it hits, recorded, and all that. They hit the spare ammunition, doesn't do anything else to the crew. Next one, banish everybody again. The brown stuff, I think it's supposed to be dirt. Like, obviously, they did have to tone down the graphics in order to save performance for this. Like, this is where the performance comes from, or the performance is going to, is... Oh, they actually bailed out of the BDRM. I didn't notice that because there's no crew models, but yeah, they bailed out of the BDRM. So it was already, they already all left while I was still engaging it. We didn't even kill any of them. This is a different BDRM. Yeah, different BDRM. This is the one, oh, we just missed the driver. And took out the gunner's torso. Or hit the gunner's torso and penetrated it. Hit the engine. That one didn't miss the driver, though. Took out his arm. But yeah, no, this is where all the performance is going to, is every single fragment is tracked. Every single ricochet is tracked. Every single shell is tracked. So you can have rounds go through multiple vehicles if they have high enough penetration relative to the vehicle. And it has to track every single fragment and all that. Oh yeah, that's the guy killed. That's the driver's foot gone. Fucked up a bunch of ribs, yep. We hit the gunner's butt on that one, basically. Gave it a shave. Obliterated driver's left arm, yeah. That driver's foot is also gone again. That engine's gone. That's nothing. That gunner's arm is gone. Penetrated gunner's arm. Penetrated his hand. Stopped by house. So it actually went through the BRM and out to the house. And then ceasefire, we saw this guy. That's the gunner's dead. Hit the gunner's gut, hit the gunner's torso, penetrate gun assembly, hit engine, hit gunner's upper spine. Yeah, little frustrating. Like, it literally tracks like stuff like hit. Oh, it bounced off the back. Fragments bounced off the back of the turret, like the back of the turret or like the firewall, and came back and hit the gunner's spine. Oof, that's unlucky. And then the next fragment also bounced back and hit him in the arm again, as if he wasn't already dead. Oh yeah, and this is the one where we just turned and went U after he engaged us and just took out the gunner, the driver. So it came in, penetrated hull, penetrated firewall, penetrated hull floor, hull roof, hit gunner's torso, penetrated gunner's torso, hit gunner's left lung, hit gunner's gut, hit gunner's lower spine, hit driver's neck, penetrated driver's neck, hit gunner's right lung, hit driver's head, penetrated driver's skull. Yeah. Hit driver's brain, hit driver's upper spine, hit engine, penetrated house, stop by house. So yeah, this one, yeah. Oh, it actually went through. Okay, so it penetrated through the BDRM completely. Went out. The fragments got stuck by the house. Hit this house. Fragmented inside. The fragments went outside the house. Kept going and was stopped by this house. Driver's head became a crescent shape. Yeah. So that arm went through into two houses before it was stopped. That gunner, we shot again, and that driver arm gone. Oh, this is the sneaky BDRM he was engaging, the one that we missed. So you can see the AIs doing it. Yeah, like it's like it may not be the best graphically, but that's because all the performance is going into calculating all this shit. Like every single fragment path, everything. That's where all the performance is going. Fucked up his armpit. Yep. Also making calculations as to, ammunition cook-offs. Oh, we actually won. That was the end of the campaign. Campaign finished. Gunner no longer has hands, yeah. We're just against limbs here. Okay. Let's get an actual campaign underway again. We'll go back to the Warsaw Pact campaign. They are still working on new vehicles, like Germany and its Leopard and all that are going to be in eventually. They're working on adding a T-62. Actually, instant action. Not rally. Or is it? Long range. No. Because I can show off the stuff that's in its proving grounds. No, it's not proving grounds. This one. The Grafware tank range. All current access, although some of them you can't see in missions yet because there's no need to see Urals and deuces and a half is. Oh. So, American side for tanks, we got M1 and M1 improved, which I'm actually not sure the difference between the M1 and the M1 improved. I think it might be stuff like computer stuff and stuff like that. Maybe some armor stuff. As well as the M60 TTS and the M60A1 Rise system with passive protection, so better heat protection. So that is a different gun sight. Oh, that's a coincidence rangefinder. That's interesting. And then we got the Bradley, which we're just in. UDAS, Lung of a Ural, and a deuce and a half. And we got the BDRM2 on the Warsaw Pact side. Anti-tank emplacement. Wire guided. Abrams used to have 105. Yeah. The M1 improved both have the 105 L7. It's actually like the version after Like it even mentions like the M1 IP is an intermediate vehicle with the old 105 versus the new. It's just where this is set time-wise, that was the vehicle that would have been available. T-55A for the Soviets. What can a Jeep do? The Jeep can just drive around. There is actually a rally. Ironically enough, there is a rally stage in the game. And that used to be because for April Fools they put it in. And if you complete it under a certain time, this is before I got the game, you can unlock a T-34. I don't know if it's still in the game file, if you already unlocked it or not, but you could unlock the T-34. So T-55A, oh, it's an M29, it's not deuce and a half. I guess technically it is a deuce and a half. A Euro 35D, again, for the infantry. Like, they've got the models done, it's just, there's no need to use them yet. 113 with a 50 caliber machine gun. Nice and simple. Group B, yeah, basically. Tow missile launching system. As normal. The AI will be absolutely evil with these, by the way. I've had missions fail because they hid one of these in town. Decided I'm going to do a drive-by. Unfortunately, no, I was aware. But the AI, when placing these, can be very devious. I've had them place them in towns and just shoot me in the back. BMP-1 with the anti-tank guidance system, as well as the 9M for McCluskey. And you have to manually guide it in flight. I'm terrible with these. I've never hit anything with these. Then we have T-72M, which I think is the upgraded version of the T-72. No, it's not. This is the lesser version, because the M1 has smoke grenade launchers, which, as far as I'm aware, is not a thing you can use yet. I think smoke is coming, and I think it has a laser rangefinder. I think it has better night fighting capabilities than the T-72. Hold on. T-72 looks like the same system. Yeah, it looks like the same system. Maybe it has different ammunition. I do know it has a different protection system, though. Like it has, not protection, it has smoke in it. And I think it has a little bit better armor. I'm not 100% certain. Alright, give me the Ural. No, as far as I'm aware, it's just driving around. The driver cannot pull out the sidearm. I think it can turn on the radio, though. Just the Euro beats or whatever for when you're driving down. Because there is somewhere on the map, like a rally stage. Alright, I think that's enough radio. So this is the stuff they're all working on, too. They got Wally coming in, which is the 113 of the tow launching system. Called Wally because it looks like Wally. This is one of the things they're working on. We also got the Leopard being worked on, the A1 variant, with the extra armor. And the 105 gun. They also got the T-62 over 1972, which is meant to be upgrade for the T-55 type area. Silky Blood Hardbass, yep. Work in progress vehicles. And they also got the T-64 getting worked on. I think it's the same gun as a T-72. It's just basically a baby T-72 with a weird. Oh, it's a snorkel. That's what that is. It's got a snorkel on the back of the turret. BMP-2 is being worked on with the 30mm chain gun and the better anti-tank missile system versus the one of the BMP-1. It's not a chain gun, but automatic gun. basically the same hull though, and then the BTR-60BP, which is basically a BDRM-2 turret on a bigger hull, with I think maybe more armor. I'm not actually sure, but I mean, as it is, like the BDRM is capable of sending up to the HEIT from the Bradley's 25, so much else. Now, one thing I do like is that in this mission, if I want to... Oh, wait, hold on. Can I not run you over? I thought I could run you over. Bigger hull to carry soldiers? Yeah, it's probably what it is. It's basically probably like the 113. Don't mind me just casually going to the M1. You can just casually go, goodbye, M60. And, oh, was that low? And the tanks will just turn and look at you like, what are you doing? There goes the ammunition in the M60. Next saber fuels aeroglide? Maybe. I honestly have no idea what they got planned for that. Fire control system, reset range. Oh, we can actually see the ooh, that's a nice touch. I think that was from the impact hole. You could see the flame come out. I'm sorry, Mr. Gunner. Oh, I managed to miss him and hit the Bradley. Oh, he went and bailed out. But yeah, you can just run around blowing stuff up in the test range. Oh, there goes the turret. Goodbye, turrets. There goes that turret. I do like they do stuff like last Sabo. Is the crew built out of the T-55? No. Oh, heat there. They built out of the T-55 now. That was massive overkill. It doesn't have any texture. Well, it does have a little bit of texture. Like, it's got the white texture inside. Actually, here's a turret now. Here's one I prepared earlier. And so it's got some texturing to it and all that. It's just, you know, you're not really designed to... You're not supposed to see inside the turret. Except for if it's blown up like this. So, it's not a critical thing that they go and get that, you know, set up. But, you know, there is a little bit of texture. Oh, they slump over and they die. Yeah, they do. Provided, you know, they're not obliterated from the universe. But they do slump over when they die. Fire system. Set range. Just spray him down real quick. I say we don't need to use heat again. Alright. But yeah, that's all the vehicles they got and all the ones they're working on right now, which is the start of the German army, as well as some more Soviet vehicles. And another US vehicle, the Wally. And again, we can see, here. The shots. We don't need to see the shots. Let's get a new campaign underway. New campaign as Warsaw Pact. Defend, recon, defend, assault, defend. You know, it's recon and force. Communication with scouts. It was lost during their contact. Reports the size of enemy forces unknown. Friendly forces, German National People's Army. Which is an important point to make. The T-72s and all that don't have their best ammunition that they could have in the game. Because this is not the Soviet Union. This is the German Nationalist People Army that we're playing as in the campaign. And they didn't get, historically, the best ammunition that the T-72 and the T-55 could get. So, we have to be... I mean, we can still engage and kill Abrams from the front. We have to be very lucky about it. But it can happen. T-60s, though, they're much easier. Now, do I just get BMPs? It would be nice if we get BMPs, because BMPs are a bit more resistant to 50 cal than BDRMs. Nope, BDRMs. 2 BDRMs with a T-55 and some BMPs in reserve. This is the Soviet assault and force. Also, interesting note. Like the ICE-84 high-speed train, you do not stop in Fulda. Yeah. Yes. There is no stopping in Fulda. Unfortunately, the Russian tanks don't have crew voices for some reason. At least I haven't heard any. It's actually, ironically enough, on at least the BDRM, it's better to run around like this. You actually see a little bit better. Is that a 113 over there? That is a 113. Oh, he's still engaging. He's not dead. Please reload. There we go. Commander's dead. You guys can't even shoot while blasting hard pass? No, unfortunately not. Oh, it's 113. I'm a little bit high. Oh, don't drive in front of me, BDRM. What are you doing? This comrade platoon leader is engaging a target. We must clearly drive in front of him. Backwards, nonetheless. What are you doing? Show off? There's another 50 somewhere. I'm hearing a bang. But yeah, no, the EU cannot do anything at the moment. I don't know if they plan to do something with it in the future. Oh, right there. Oh, gunner's killed, engine damaged. They're doing donuts. I see. 50 cal are currently destroying the BDRMs. Defeat the enemy with stick dance moves. He's died. He could not dance. He could not do the safety dance. So, time to retreat and grab the T-55. Considering Gunner's dead. So, this BDRM is, well... He can drive, but he can't, engage the enemy. But, like, that's the thing with this difference in the recon and force. Is it kind of feels like the Soviet one is like, yes, these are BDRMs, which have 50 cals, which is the main thing that's in fighting it, which can just punch right through it. Whereas the Americans go, oh, just throw a Bradley at it. Well, I mean, the 50 cal can punch right through. Just driving an APC. He did also kind of get like caught side on. However, we don't need heat. We need HET. You can do the safety dance heading in front of yours. Yeah, exactly. Time to send Platoon 2 in with our slightly heavier tanks or vehicles. I think that's actually him right there. All right, how far away are you? HE is... I've forgotten. Is it this one? Which one's HE? No, those are AP. All the different versions AP. So we got... I mean, we're loaded to heat right now, so... That was low anyway. I know that one's machine gun. HE is probably the leftmost one. Or middle leftmost one. Sister was low. We'll call it 800. That was actually basically right, but he was high. I aimed it a little bit high. Oh, no. It's high, actually. Stop impact delay fuse activated. Stop by gunner's hatch. Wait, no, that's not... Yeah, that's not machine gun. That is... that's the APDS rounds. .762... No, we'll just use the 100 mil. Well, that should be him dead anyway. Let's restock a little bit. I mean, we're going to grab heat from the wet stowage, which is, I mean, you never know what you might run into. APDS, okay. Alright, you know, again, we might run into, well, T-60s or M60s might come up soon, so, you know, not the end of the world. That 50 cal's engaging us. Also, turn on stabilizers, please. I mean, once we were done pulling some stuff out of into the ready rack. Oh, it's moving from hull rear to hull wet storage. Let's toggle restocking off. Stabilizers on. Oh, no, the 142 HET is this bar here. I'm pointing as if you can see what I'm pointing at. That's about maybe 400. That did nothing. This HE is proving less than effective. I just go to heat. Actually, no, do I have APHE? No, that's the 142 is the APHE. Heat works as well. I was a little bit low. There we go. And we'll kill you next. Hit driver's leg. Oh no, it's actually still alive. No, load heat. That should be that guy dead. Oh, hold on, the tracks are destroyed. What took out the tracks? They managed to take out the tracks with the machine guns? Or was there a tank over here that I never saw? There's something right there. shooting there? What are you? Oh, you're just a 113. It was a little bit low. I think it's about 800. There we go. That is dead. Is there any restocking we can do? No, there's no restocking. Alright, so that's T-55 currently disabled. It has tracks destroyed. Oh well, at least we're basically at the end of the mission. So we're probably about to get... That's a tow! No, why are you aiming over there? Aim right, aim right, aim right, aim right, tow. Tow launcher. On the hill. Gun up. Nope. Look at T-55 just sitting here like that matchlock. There's a mod for Shogun 2. Makes guns have 500 really, but it was actually a lot. I like the... how many Armstrong guns would take to kill Abrams? I think it depends where you hit it from. I think it really depends. Toggle headlight. Top combo light, spotlight. Yeah, this truck is destroyed, except it's, you know, still visibly on. End mission, considering we can't actually engage anywhere. But it depends where you hit. From the front, I don't think they can actually penetrate ow, the Abrams from the front, but side shots, if they got an ambush off, not too many, I don't think. But yeah, that was a nice heat round, relatively. Then that one, oh yeah, he died. We still hit him again. Oh, yeah, HET, yeah, kind of got through. Hit the driver, took out the driver. Penetrated the driver's jaw, hit the driver's heart. Yeah, the driver died. And then we started firing just... Oh, that one actually went through the vehicle and blew up inside. I mean, didn't hit the commander or anything. Then heat round just took off his legs. The BMP. And then we hit that with heat again, as if the driver wasn't already dead. Heat, that was BMP shot. That was a heat shot from us. There was another one over to the right. That's what we were trying to hit. That's them. BMP. That was short. That was a BMP hit on the gun shield. Oof. That commander had a bad day. If he was still alive. That's APDS. Oh, we had an APDS round loaded for a second. Because I did tell him to load an APDS round. And then we went to us. We shot a heat round there that took out his legs again. No legs allowed. And that tow launcher. Up on the hill. I knew there was a tow launcher somewhere. Sneaky bugger. Right through. Didn't actually hit any ammunition. Mainly because there's no ammo left. But basically knocked out the vehicle. And then it hit again as we're switching over. 12-pound 3-inch shell, so I'm guessing however many HE shells it takes for the crew to fuck off from all the cohesive forces. Yeah. Well, I mean, at the time of Armstrong gun, I don't know if there's any available, but you throw a solid shot in there, and it would probably go through. Could our hate PC is a game about destroying people's legs, yeah. Or hands. Hands or legs are our targets. They are what we blow up a lot. Ah, because the mission didn't technically end or anything. That was just a dream. That mission never happened. I don't think so. They had nowhere near velocity. Again, maybe from the side. Not from the front, definitely not. They could definitely mission kill an Abrams, though. It's a lot easier to mission kill an Abrams than to actually physically kill an Abrams. They could quite easily just destroy the tracks with HE and immobilize it. At which point it becomes a CLSI arm or something like that, yes. I'm actually not sure about the exact values, but it is possible. Let's go with defend position over T-72s versus tanks, IFVs, and APCs. Guard enough infantry return to your front left. Enemy try to move armor to flank the friendlies in the woods. So yes, again, it really depends. T-72M, we have... Oh, it's 2 platoons of T-72Ms? Some BDRMs as well. Early position, so contact report to the front. So whatever they're sending over our way should come from here. Rear armored Abrams, I understand, is only just thick enough as German 80. Yes. Yeah, roughly. So let's be hauled down because that's our best chance for survival. Considering if as long as the round hits the turret cheeks, like on the cheeks of the turret but not beside the gun mantlet, we have good odds to survive. Considering that's where the special armor array is, and that is strong enough at range to stop an APDS round from the Abrams. Oh, they see a tank. They've seen something. That looks like an Abrams turret. Joy. That is in fact an Abrams turret. Rage's go wouldn't be equal to 88 from latest century later. Yeah. Yeah, no. Wouldn't be. Stop my train, it was just a little bit low. So they are sending they're sending Abrams after us. Ooh, stop by special plates. Oh, and they hit us from somewhere. There goes the turret. Oh, we survived the shot there. It was over here. Stop a train. Mineralogy, our demo seems to be propelled the lines. Yeah, they advanced a whole lot. Oh, that platoon is all dead. There's literally one T-72 left. Penetrate hull size, stop by track. Ooh, that's rough. I was trying to hit the turret while it was turned. Again. Low again. There's a 113 running around. Kill that. Oh, that hit train. Gunner wounded, power lost. Oh, unit lost, they bailed out. So we got BDRMs left. Alright, lads. Lose Blackfire and high explosives, low explosives, yeah. Alright, lads, forward to glory. Platoon, movement, follow. We die as men. Oh, Gunner's dead. Alright. Hello, gentlemen. Please don't mind me. I'm counterattacking with my one man this way. Oh, there's been a collision over here. Hi, yes, I'm just a reporter. Don't mind me. He turned him at you. Die now. battle of people who can kill each other. Oh, the gunner's dead again. The gunner's dead again. Hamur Saban will run the present building we have to, yes. Force has been destroyed, fall back. Yes, I say it has. I very much say it has. So actually, oh, if they'd been a little bit lower, they might have been able to get through the side of the turret there and actually knock out an Abrams. Unfortunately, they did knock out the primary sight on this Abrams, probably. Considering it did hit it. And then next shot, maybe took the track. Didn't get inside the tank, though. Stopped at the hull side. And then first return shot by an Abrams right into the turret. Hit propellant casing, hit the gun breech, hit the gunner's right leg, hit ammunition in the carousel, hit a warhead. So that T-72 probably died immediately. Oh, would you look at that? Good job. Good job, number 2 in Platoon 2. You managed to put an EP to this round. Bounce it in right behind. Right in that perfect spot in the front. Went through the fuel tank, took out the loader's leg. It did maybe hit a warhead. No, it didn't. It managed to miss. Yeah, it managed to miss, technically. It hit a warhead on an APDS round, so that would do nothing to it. Wouldn't cause any explosion, considering it is literally just a solid chunk of metal going at very high speed. It might make it go off center, but it wouldn't do anything to cause a detonation. But, you know, penetration nonetheless. Loader is now dead or wounded. This is an anti-Lex game. Oh, stop by turret. Wait, hold on. Oh, he was moving. One thing to note is that if a vehicle is moving, the shot time is when the shot was fired. So it says stop by turret, but yet it looks like from here that it didn't hit anything. It was stopped by midair, except when it impacted, the tank was a little bit farther back and was stopped by the side of the turret. That's our first shot as the player. Actually, a little bit lower, and that would have hit in the turret ring area, and that might have gone through. Or it might have shot trapped down into the tank if it had been just a tiny bit lower. And then M1, return fire, penetrated log. I do like that, because they got a log on the back. It's just a thing they have to make where they have to decide a time of like, okay, what was the world like when this occurred? Okay, choose the time the shot was fired and save it if it hits something damaging, or save it. Because, you know, or just got logged in there. Yeah, or just got lodged in there, yeah. Log, yeah. Well, yeah, because it penetrated it clipped the log. I think it clipped the log. Oh, wait, no, it went through a tree, I think. Yeah, it went through some trees. I think that's the log it's talking about. Because it didn't actually penetrate the anti-ditching log, it doesn't look like, on the back of the tank. It might have clipped it and caused the penetration message to come up. Another M1, hit low, hit the tracks. Did nothing else. Yeah, they bailed out of that tank. You can see the crew members missing, which means they bailed out. Oh, so the hatch is open. And then, oh, almost at a Robin Hood. Almost at a Robin Hood. A little bit more to the left, and that would have gone right down the gun barrel. Which is modeled. Like, you can put shots down the gun barrels. Unfortunately, it was stopped by the gun barrel. And then that was... Well, that commander is dead. Considering he had... Shrapnel saved out a bit of bark, possible as well. Oh, look, there goes a turret. So that was a delayed burn. You can see the turret in midair. There is no crew textures, of course, but the models for the crew, as in like where they are sitting, are there. But yeah, he got very unlucky with the bounces. Fragments just came back and went right through the back of his brain. And then that shot actually didn't really do anything. Penetrated, it bounced off the side, mostly, which is insanely lucky. Insanely lucky. That one just hit the back of the engine deck. Kept going, hit engine. That one, it penetrated the turret, and then got stopped by a turret, but some fragments went and just went out the back. Tracks got obliterated, yeah. Otherwise, a very undamaging shot. Uh, oh, another penetration shot here through the side. I think this is the same tank that got penetrated the first time, considering it is kind of stopped. And the other ones have moved onwards. Hit the engine. Might not have actually fully immobilized it. Other than that, nothing. Then that shot stopped by turret ring. And then this tank died. 2-2 died. Absolutely, because that shot went right through the carousel. And that is a surefire way to get the tank to blow up. Also, the driver... How'd the driver fare? Hit driver's torso, penetrate driver's torso, penetrate his left lung, hit his left leg, hit his gut, hit his lower spine. Yeah, he wouldn't have gotten out of the tank. If, plus the tank kind of exploded behind him, so wasn't getting out either way. Yep, there it goes there. Already exploded. And then that shot went right through the carousel. Again, dangerous thing about having that autoloader system with there's no blowout panels if it goes and blows up. Well, there is one blowout panel. It's called the turret. There is the turret blowout panel. However, oh look, you can actually see the turret in midair. The turret captured in midair from the from 2-2 from his ammunition detonation. I thought it got stopped by the front plate. We actually had a fragment. We had a fragment, like it was stopped by the backing plate. But we had a fragment from the backing plate, looks like, go through, uh, almost give the driver a shave, hit the leader's torso, penetrate his pelvis, hit his right, bounced off the back of the turret ring, penetrate his arm, and then hit the gunner's left arm and hand, and then hit the gunner's primary sight from the tank next to him. Yeah. So we had this shot, which I thought didn't do too much, actually managed to go in and wound the gunner and loader via single fragment, via just bouncing across the tank. One fragment. That guy lost a kidney. Yep. He had his pelvis taken out. And the gunner had his arm basically badly damaged. And then we had the... Yeah. That was ammunition. The turret ammunition was hit. And... Oh boy. Gunner's torso, penetrated gunner's torso, hit gunner's heart, hit gunner's lower spine, hit propellant casing, penetrated propellant casing, penetrated long rod penetrator, hit gunner's head, penetrated gunner's skull, hit gunner's left lung, hit throwing charge, hit gunner's gut, hit warhead, penetrated warhead, hit gunner's right lung, stopped by train. Yeah. This tank blew up thoroughly due to that shot. And that's the thing. I think that actually does maybe the M1 improvement of the T-72 absolutely obliterated him is the one that gets the special armor, right? Maybe the T-72M doesn't get it. And then we swap to us. We actually took a shot. It managed to be stopped by the backing plate. Barely. The only reason that was stopped because we got the angle. I think any flatter angle, and that would have been going through. Also, in the background, over there, you can kind of see it. Anti-aliasing is trying to remove it, but There's another turret mid-flight. Oh, and that turret just landed beside us. So we got the turret mid-flight over there, delayed reaction launch. And actually, you can kind of see in between the hatch. There's a small gap in the hatch. You can kind of see some textures inside. And then we had these guys over here. And then we hit... Ooh, this actually did more than I thought it did. This shot, considering it doesn't say everything that it does most of the time when you see it pop up on the top right. But it did penetrate and hit the commander's torso. Commander's legs are gone, or at least wounded. No legs. Sorry. You got a wheelchair now. Turrets have an important part of the Russian Air Force even today. Yes, they are. Also, I think they sent enough Abrams at us, considering this is 8 Abrams and 4 M113s versus 5 tanks. And the Abrams is definitely the better model from the front in terms of how easy it is to kill. Also, this is the one we were trying to hit the turret, I think. Oh, and then that was a shot here. This guy was turned backwards. Hit the engine. Fragment, at least. Didn't do much else. Well, that's a bit much, yeah. I mean, overwhelming force is better than not overwhelming force. Oh, and I think this is the shot that hit the carousel. Maybe. I might have hit penetrated something else. Oh, penetrated one of the ones, I think, not in the actual carousel itself. Maybe. Oh, no leg. Sorry, Gunner. So that one actually hit the... right beside the commander's cupola. Fragments entered fighting compartment, penetrated commander's vision block, penetrated commander's cupola, hit autoloader, hit propellant casing, penetrated propellant casing, hit the gunner's leg, penetrated the gunner's left leg, stopped by train. So actually the commander didn't get hurt by that. It was the explosion that hurt him. And then our charge of the light brigade, where we got nuked by that Abrams, who just turned and went, no, you're dead now. Also, interesting note about the BDRM. It's shoulder stabilized, kind of. Like, that is the 14.5mm machine gun being balanced on the gunner's arm for kind of stabilization. Kind of like the old 40mm on the British tanks. Oh! Here's a point of friendly fire. Friendly fire is a thing in this game. That's why I was yelling at the BDRM earlier. This Abrams attempted to engage the BDRM down at the bottom of the hill as it was charging through the middle of the 113s. It attempted to shoot at it, I think, or shot at something. And so it engaged, and it went right through the gun barrel in this Abrams. Hold on. Platoon lead went, no, platoon number 2, you've been a naughty tank. You no longer have a gun. And he removed his gun in disciplinary action via destruction of gun barrel. Just topped up the friendly Abrams turret, yeah. And then 1-4 was just like, you stop this shenanigans. I actually missed the driver. The driver survived, minus any possible machine gun fire. Saw it off, yeah. It was like, from now on, every time you fire, you're going to have a very interesting looking gun flash. And this is the thing with the Soviet campaign, is the Abramses can absolutely nuke you from the front, and you got a difficult time hurting the Abrams from the front. M60s, though. M60s are a joy to fight. Defend, defend, assault, defend, assault. Oh, let's go with this assault. Why not? Ooh, we got the M1 variant. And 2 platoons of BMPs. Fighting 2 platoons of M1 improved and anti-tank emplacements. Alright. This can only... Honestly, the shell flying past the driver's head at super speed probably exploded his head. Possible, yes. Entirely possible. Although maybe he was lucky, and it was a 50 cal that got him. Alright, so we got 3 T-72Ms, a platoon over there of BMP-1s going and having their fun. The concussive forces, yeah, probably did not do good things. Assault choke point. Whatever modern mode this game. No, it's actually a proper dev team of 5 people. Like, it is actually like a studio. It's not a big studio. Like, a lot of their stuff is funded by Patreon up to this point, but it is a studio. Although I guess the Russian voices just don't work, because I've never heard the Russian tankers speak. And even the devs, but where's my crew voices? So, also interesting note about the, we're the people who made this video, producing modders. I actually don't know. It is possible, but I don't know. But interesting note about the Russian tanks, that red circle is where the laser rangefinder is aiming. As in, like, you know, you laze, that's your laze point. It's different on every single tank. It's not standardized at all. Every single tank has its own unique point of aim for the laser. Oh, that's a platoon. Oh, that's BMPs coming along as well. They're actually bypassing the town, which is good. I like how difficulty in the Ultimate Admiral in place because we the guy who made Dartmouth in Total War. Yeah. I wasn't aware that the guy who made Dartmouth, went over to make Ultimate Admiral. I thought it was a division, like the guys who made the Ultimate General series went, let's make ship games, and half of them went to Ultimate Admiral, half of them went to Dreadnought. Age of Sail, and half of them went to Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. I'm just looking for Abrams on the hill. Because the choke point we're assaulting is around the hill, so they probably won't see us. Yeah, you got upset about something CA did. Yeah. Yeah, CA went and made... I forget the exact change they made. They did change something. I think it might have been something with how, like, potentially, like, rules for modding and all that, maybe. And he was just went, no. I do remember when he went and just went, nah, I'm not updating my stuff anymore. I think it might have been because CA kept on, like... I actually don't know. I'm gonna say maybe they're updating too quickly or whatever, but then again, that's something he can't control. It's like, as a modder, it's like, if you mod, it's like, yeah, you gotta expect your stuff to break, and the devs don't owe you any foresight into, like, what they're gonna change, but it's a nice coincidence when they do. But I say, is that an Abrams over there? No, it's just a wall. Looks like platoon has gotten stuck in the forest. That happens. Unfortunately, trees and towns are the bane of the AI. Oh, they're getting out, though. Here they come. At least one of them. He's going around the trees. And here comes number 2. Alright, so they dislike taking direct paths. Very much. Unless there's a big gap in the trees, because, well, these trees are actually pretty tough. They will stop a tank. Oh, so... Oh, there we go. Yeah, we're getting up this hill. I say, hopefully get up this hill. Oh, the BMPs are following us up here, too. Excellent. West ACA just sucks in general, promise. For Free King was like a few months where they went... Oh, yeah. Yeah, Free Kingdoms was an interesting diplomacy system where you could just take land via negotiations just for food. If you had enough of it. It's definitely interesting. Oh, they're slowly getting up here because I think the BMPs and the T-72 at the bottom are kind of bumping into each other. About to say, the choke point should be it's over that way. I say, let's still take a look and see if we can see anything. And effectively, I just point when I heard about that. Yeah. I mean, from a game standpoint, it was an interesting deviation from their usual diplomacy system. Doesn't make it great, though. Just wait. Is that a toe? No, because if it was, it would have killed me already. But it was an interesting, you know, they tried something new, and you gotta respect that. I heard this is okay, yeah. Like, it was better than the old, like some of the old systems, but it was still not ideal, in my opinion. Because I did play Three Kingdoms a little bit. Not a whole lot. Like it just felt slightly weird already. So point is, if I'm reading my map correctly, it should be over that way. It's over that way. Oh, there it is. Speaking of that, speaking over that way, it was an interesting change, but the AI was still very reluctant to do anything with diplomacy. And oh, that's a tow missile too. Jesus Christ, lads, you didn't even let me see you. Like, the AI didn't really engage with it a whole lot, personally, I feel. Where are you guys going? I mean, at least you're taking a different route. So now we got the platoons of Bradleys. Well, that was very one-sided. Not Bradleys, BMP 1s. I mean, that is one thing I think could be improved is, you know, they were completely in the trees. How did they see me? Through every single tree. Like, unless they had a guy, like, also had they got their shots and all. I mean, I understand the tow missile, because the tow missile requires line of sight. Because you have to guide the missile in. the Abrams being able to shoot through trees, like that, like. mm, But overall, it's fairly good. But yeah, no, it was like they were very weird about exactly, in my opinion, they were very weird about exactly how and when they would, negotiate, and that's a tank shell coming at our face already. From behind the defilade. Oh, that's, yep. Yep. I still look at this idea that we're not going to get close enough to actually engage. So we've tried going that way, we've tried going this way. Also, please don't vibrate through the wall. This is like AI in general, yeah. But it was nice that, they tried the food mechanic. It's like, hey, like, here's a new mechanic. Instead of just doing the same system again and again and again. It was a nice change to go, oh yeah, here's a new thing to play with. I do feel though, like Total War 3, they did kind of botch that one a bit. Considering how, at least with Karfa, I think it's Karfa, like, the starting units for the enemies you're fighting are way better than your starting units, like, insanely way better. It's like, okay, how am I supposed to do this? I mean, with the Karfa, that was an interesting design choice with the whole, oh yeah, by the way, if you keep your units kind of together, they get bonuses. I'm just going to go faster and go around this hill. Don't mind me, lads. Oh, somebody else got nuked, so they've achieved victory. And I guess, oh, I'll just kind of pull around behind this hill. Oh, so 2-2 and 2-3 are the only ones left. I'll go down to get better. Yeah, honestly, that might be the only way. Like, I do like the fact that they went, oh yeah, no, if you keep the yin and yang thing, that was an interesting mechanic. Actually, the main reason why I haven't played more Total War 3 is because on stream is at least it absolutely takes all the resources away. It's like, okay, I want to stream this too. Oh, by the way, there's no VSync setting or anything like that, so we're claiming all the resources. So yeah, first round hit right into ammunition. Perfectly hit throwing charge, penetrated wet rack fuel tank. Penetrated throwing charge, up side penetrated ammo carousel, hit warhead, blew right up. Number 2, well, he was turning around, trying to get that. That was a tow missile launch. Like, that guy, I can understand seeing us a little bit, maybe through the trees. Not this one, though. Not you. How did you see me? Literally, your gun sight is just tree. Conforce and Paradox. Uh, I think it's a style. Because, like, where the Paradox AI doesn't have to worry as much about the, like, trying to do tactical maneuvers. Whereas the CA AI has to do both tactical stuff and the strategic movement and all that. So I think that's probably part of the reason why it comes up a little bit better. hit engine compartment, hit engine, right track, stop a train. That one took out the driver, took out his feet, no feet allowed. That one went right through the ammunition carousel, blew that up. Oh, and then another one, more driver's feet gone. Sorry, driver. Oh, then these guys were off somewhere on an adventure, and he got kirked immediately. Yeah, he got massively just nuked. And then the guy behind him got. Why were you facing the other way, buddy? The game about destroying feet. Yep. Honestly, that should be the tagline. The game about destroying feet. Gunner hate PC. And then that's us coming over the hill, and once again, I call more shenanigans about this shot. Like, the AI is good, but sometimes it feels like they're a little bit too good at shooting you, considering that's literally just trees. Literally just trees. Yet here it is. Oh, and then they nuked this guy. Sorry, Gunner. No head for you. Like, this one I can understand. There is a line of sight. Like, that is line of sight. Perfectly fine. But it's the ones where it's like, oh yeah, here's through two. Yeah, they're cheating bastards. Like, they got good accuracy, but they are cheating. Oh, so this BMP, while running away, took like, this gunner is just nuked. Took around to the head, took around through the body, took around through the butt. Oh, and then that's the last round. Okay, so they killed him, and that's why. Pretty sure that one of the shots went over train at the show. Straight line hit train. I know one of them, the tank, like, fired and it backed up. Or something like that. So that might be that shot I think you're thinking about. Maybe. Because, again, like, if the tank's a different orientation than when it fired at first time, they will show differently. Apparently they lost equipment. What did we take out? Did the tow launcher blow up by something? Like, what happened? How did we manage to kill something without actually hitting anything? Every single shot that was fired was the U.S. Army going and nuking our shit. It was in the line went over a hill. Ah. I think that was one of the ones where we were on top of the taller hill. But yeah. Defend, recon force. Defend position, defend position, defend. Honestly, our best chance of actually not dying is to recon and force. Like, not just keep losing equipment constantly. Ironically enough. Our best shot is to take these BDRMs and that T-55 in the background eventually and just charge at the U.S. Army. Oh wait, it's this way. Let's follow the waypoints. There definitely won't be a sudden M113 in the forest. Not like that's happened before. Definitely has not happened before where there's just been a 113 in this woods. Like there. I think I actually shot my own spotlight trying to kill him. I do like the gun crew and all that if they have models because they're, you know, exposed. Like the gunners on a 113 or in the UDAs and all that, they will slump over when they die. That was a nice touch. I'm expecting a tow to come out of that town and nuke me, by the way. I'm waiting for it to happen. There's a battle box in them there, woods, yep. Well, yeah, there is, and we nuked it. Oh, there's one running away. Hold on. Is that a tank engaging me? That's single rounds. No, I think that is a 50 cal. I think, yeah, that's a 50 cal. Somehow this is working. I wonder why that guy is just sitting on, is fully falling in the hull. I think they have like a strap, like on the Humvees. Like, I think they sit on a strap. So, I think that's what he's sitting on. And that's why he hasn't slumped down into the hull. What would make the Russians go for 14.5? I mean, it is higher penetration than that. It is more damage. It's probably also slightly easier for them to produce. Maybe. Like, maybe they were easier time to produce a 14.5mm machine gun than it was to produce a 50 caliber. And it is, you know, so it is a thing of like, oh, we have a bigger machine gun than the Americans do. Clearly, it must be better. I'm still waiting for a TOW to just come out from somewhere and nuke me. So we're almost actually at the end of the waypoint. I'm surprised we're still alive. I expected to get... Oh, there's a 113 right there. Oh boy, good thing that was facing the other... good thing I didn't come around that side of the house. Or just whatever good caliber they have lying around, yeah. Yeah, it's a good thing I didn't come around the other side of the house, considering he was pointed directly over there. Ah. Oh wait, there's another one right there. How did you not hear me kill the guy behind you, buddy? I mean, I'll take it when the AI just happens not to notice the machine gun fire from behind. Especially when they can kill me. I'll take it. No complaints here. Zero complaints. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. I need to go this way. Now, I'm still waiting on that TOW. Considering there's probably a TOW launcher in here somewhere. Maybe? There, unless I'm also in case I can't hear though. I mean, the gunner is sitting outside the middle box. There's the TOW launcher. Found the TOW launcher. I mean, it's a bit overkill, but sure. Oh, where are you? Oh, you're stuck in the woods. You got stuck in the woods. Quite convenient. It means we're almost back to the fallback position. Maybe, unless we flip. But yeah, you would think the commander might hear the machine gun fire behind him, considering he is heads out of the box, banging the machine gun. Then again, the 50 cal and the 14x5 do kind of sound a little bit similar. So maybe he thought, oh, it's a 50 cal engaging something. Oh, it stopped. Must be dead. We don't know. All we do know is we gotta go around the long way to get back to the fallback position. Considering, number 2 here got stuck on a cliff. Or went down a hill and got stuck. So that was a 1 BDRM assault. Somehow worked out, though. Minus the whole he's a toe launch to the face. But yeah, I think the one they're working on is just a bigger BDRM with basically ability to hold gunners or crew. Wait, hold on, is that an anti-tank mine on the side of it? I wonder if it's an anti-tank mine. Well, on the side, because there is there is the, there's a shovel, which appears to be slightly phasing through the hull. There's a saw for cutting down a tree if you need to, for anti-ditching. So I wonder if that's like an AT mine, so that the BDRM could just run around, place an AT mine, and run away. It's possible. And I think mines are something that's coming. Oh, so that might be... Are those, like... I don't even know what those things underneath the hull are. Are those, like, meant for, like, train tracks? Like, that kind of look like, maybe, like, a little bit like train wheels. Like, you drop them down, you can now, ride on a train track. Be an interesting design if it is for riding on train tracks. It might be also might be a funny little vent. It honestly might be a funny little vent. Alright, made to the fallback position. Be the other way. Mission complete. So the only big caliber round that we got was we got nuked by a tow. That was a tow launcher. I've had it before where it was hidden in the middle of that town. Oh, so we did end up killing the gunner on that 1-3 with our rapid fire machine guns. Oh, there was another one on the other side of that house. Yeah, no, he went, this BDRM, no. No BDRMs allowed. Have a tow. Ironically enough, they were still technically alive, just badly wounded inside. So whether or not they got medical treatment from the Americans, up in the air. Up in the air. I know I had, in the last campaign, the last stream, I actually had an M60 where, by pure luck, managed to survive with only the driver alive. I do like it's something like that you can happen. Defend position, defend. Lots of defend positions. Oh boy. This seems kind of one-sided. Reagan was president, so they probably got heated gunner almost due to... Yeah. Heated gunner was on them, yeah. This seems like a definitely fair fight. 100% fair and winnable fight. T-55s versus M1s. Right off the bat, have Heat be next on the queue. Thank you, gentlemen. So we have 1, 2... We have 2 tank. Oh, no, we have 2 platoons of... So we have 5 tanks and 2 the BDRM platoon again. I expect this to go extraordinarily poorly. Oh, so the range is a... PK. Probably about 1,200 for the moment. And if we manage to survive a first shot, we'll go with heat. Or not heat, APDS. Oh, here they come. Eight. Well, that was low. Probably more like 1,600. Yep, 1,600. Stop by turret ring. We actually survived the shot? Holy mackerel, that's a pure luck. Power loss gunner killed, commander killed. Alright, so the driver survived, bailed out. Okay, I guess you're shooting heat for some reason. Interesting choice. Press by impact angle. I see the BDRMs are engaging. Oh, hit left track, penetrate defender. Oh, there goes that turret. Ah, I see we're down to BDRMs. Yes, we're down to BDRMs again. As expected, the T-55s did not do well against the Abrams. Platoon, movement, follow. It's the game name after all, yep. Well, lads, you know what time it is. Start the music, charge the light brigade, off we go. Across the hill gets absolutely nuked by 3 rounds to the face. Yeah, and off they run. Crossbow impact angle, so I mean we put up a valiant fight. And I mean Heat is actually Heat might have been the best shot that these T-55s had at penetrating the Abrams, maybe, if they gotten lucky with where it hit. But as it was, I mean that was an APDS round right in the turret ring and it got stopped. Or I guess right above the turret ring. Oh, that was almost beautiful. Almost. Like, that could have been so great if that had actually penetrated. It didn't. And then hit there with a heat round. Actually, a fragment made it into the fuel tank, looks like. Almost. So, almost got in. And then, that was the shot we survived. Penetrated the hull left side, shouted impact angle. Ricocheted off hull left side, ricocheted off turret. And then the fragments got stopped by the firewall. So, we actually survived the round, which is a surprise. And crushed by impact angle. And then that shot didn't miss. Penetrated turret, entered fire compartment, hit gunner's neck. Penetrated gunner's neck, hit gunner's torso. Penetrated, hit upper spine, hit commander's right hand. Penetrated his right hand, hit propellant casing. Penetrated propellant casing, hit commander's left hand. Penetrated, hit commander's torso. Penetrated commander's soul, hit commander's gut. Hit penetrated engine firewall, hit engine. Penetrated commander's periscope. Hit turret traverse, hit commander's left arm. Penetrated his left arm, hit warhead. Hit commander's left lung, stopped by terrain. So yeah, that one blew up. Actually, no, it didn't blow up, but it did knock out the tank. And then hit left track, penetrated, bounced off the firewalls. Because it hit low, hit the ground. Crushed by impact angle. Oof, that was, again, almost. If that angle had been a little bit better, a little bit higher, that actually might have gone off and been right into an M1. Crushed by impact angle, again. Ooh. Yeah, there's a heat round penetrating. That's a heat round penetration by one of the T-55s. Penetrated in. Enter fighting compartment, hit propellant casing. In the open ammunition bay. Did one of the Abrams actually explode and I just didn't notice it? It's possible. It hit loader's legs, though. Legs are gone again. But one of the fragments did hit a propellant casing. I don't know if it penetrated or not, but that may have possibly been an ammunition blowout. I'm just looking to see if there's any Abrams with a blowout panel has gone off. I don't think there is. No, this is the same Abrams, so no panels went and blew out. It actually managed to hit right as the door was open due to reloading. Because the next second the door is closed for the ready rack to protect against fragmentation. So that was like a 1 in a million chance for that fragment. I mean, a heat. The next one did nothing. And then, oh, a Bradley went and fired toes. Yeah, no, like, did that thing hit through the armor by sheer force of will, keep going, and then not, like, really detonate until, like, the other side of the vehicle? Because that looks like that's what it did. Like, the legs are gone. Again, yes, no legs. Oh, so the ammunition just blew up. Well, then what's that? Oh, is that the fuel tank lines? I think that's the lines for the fuel tank running around from the front into the back to the engine. I think that's what that is. I was about to say, what is that piping running around? Yeah, like, they didn't need to use this tow, but they did. I mean, actually, they probably did need to use the tow. The APDS on the 25mm probably wouldn't have gotten through. So, I mean, tow was the right call to make, probably. It's just a case of, like, it looks like it just hit, crushed through the armor, kept going. That's probably the molten copper penetration jet stream going through. Oh, that's our flare shot. Crushed by impact angle. Again, unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Crushed by impact angle. That missile bullet through. And an engine block, yeah. Potentially. That was an APDS round. Yeah, that driver's not having a good day. That driver is not having a good day at all. Actually, nobody's having a good day. Considering that went through, that penetrated the driver's brain. Turret reverse, loader's legs, commander's foot, before exploding, yeah. Transmission stopped by terrain. Penetrated motor, gunner's arm, penetrated warhead. Yeah, this vehicle just blew up instantly. It did. Was that the one that got this? The one that just got penetrated? It was. So it got penetrated and blew up, but its heat round that it fired. There's a turret in midair, by the way, mid-flight. But the heat round it fired actually almost made it through. Actually, no, it made it through the first layer of defense, set by the special armor array. But it did make it through the first layer. Wonder how the Abrams drivers feel about fighting tanks in World War II. They're probably like, ooh, I'm in good condition to probably survive this. Probably, considering, I mean, unless they happen to get a good angle on the side. Front on, they can't actually really penetrate the Abrams. And the Abrams can just go, hole there, you're dead. Hole there, you're dead. Hole there, you're dead. Another APDS round. Hit the engine, penetrate engine. Actually didn't do too much to this T-55. Oh, and then a tow came in. They'd actually abandoned the tank, I think. Yeah, they abandoned the tank. But 3 seconds later, the tow's already on the way. It just bullied right through again. So the commander gunner got out. No, the driver and the gunner got out. The commander and the load... Or maybe the commander got out and the gunner was getting out. But the loader was still trapped inside there. As this tow missile came in and just wrecked everything. Oh, and then these guys, that loader, he's having a bad day. Although it did miss the ammunition. At least on the front. It didn't miss the ammunition in the back, though. And T-54 sucks so bad. Tow missiles themselves smash through them. Oh, T-55A. But basically, T-54 T-55 are basically the same vehicle. Also, yeah, that's terrain deformation. But I say, like, also, oh, that was caught right as mid weird terrain movement. So it probably was mid movement. But I say, why is that track like that? These engine block to set out the fuse. Possibly that also could just be the jet stream of copper. going through. Actually, no, I think that's just a bug with that. Also, sorry, no infrared spotlight for this tank. Let's put an APS round right through the middle of it. Right through the middle of the spotlight. Oh, that's our next shot with our player tank. Heat round. Hit the fender. If that had been a better angle, that actually might have been able to go in, but it just bounced off the side to the angle. So, no real damage, except for wrecking the track effectively. Oh, and okay, so obviously sequence of events here. Not sure that copper stream would be that narrow. Seems like it would be useless like that. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. So there's obviously an interesting sequence of events here, as evident by the fact that this turret is currently airborne, but this is not the shot that caused it to go airborne. Considering right there, this shot had just been fired, and this tank is in all respects still in good condition. So because screw you, after this turret already exploded, did he just did he trick shotted? What the? Okay, this Bradley driver was just freaking showing off at this point, because he fired the toe, turned it like 45 degrees, wove it through around the tree, around this tree, and this tree through the goalpost trees to hit the turret midair. Are you showing off enough? Oh, I didn't even notice that. There's a time fuse on the tow missile. That's why it's probably smashing through and not detonating till inside. Penetrate turret, detonated on impact. Enter fighting compartment, hit gun breach, penetrate fusion block, hit turret motor controller, turret drive block, gun breach, commanders, hit right track. So fragment actually went down and hit the right track. The way the model has the crew still sitting there, yeah. Well, I mean, the crew if the crew's dead, they don't bail out, so the model and the hitbox is still there. All right, so this is the shot, or they didn't get a chance to bail out. So this shot was fired at 1:30:23, 600 milliseconds. This is the shot that caused that airborne model. Came in, penetrated through the turret, no surprise. Right through the gunner's, not the gunner, the commander's face, like right through his neck, out the ammunition at the back. APHE round, looks like. So, kaboom. And then the turret was airborne because it probably detonated instantly, so nobody got a chance to get out. And then it got hit by a tow missile by Mr. Trickshot over there. And then our charge up the middle, which just saw us instantly get nuked. Actually, no, this wasn't even our charge. This was a vehicle right beside it. Came in and just went, yeah, no, you're all dead. You're all dead. ABDS round through the front. And then this is our charge. So the first shot that we took, because we took 3 shots, the first shot penetrated the turret. Is that a war crime? I don't think it is, considering they're already dead. It's more showing off, I guess, or making sure the turret's dead. Because, you know, maybe it's got to round the barrel or whatever in the breech. But the first shot in this came in. I mean, also, you know, you've got an APDS round loaded. You can't really. You see a vehicle, you're going to engage it. It's faster to fire the thing than to extract it back out again. It bounced off and hit the gunner's arm, basically, but basically did nothing. 1 second later, this round comes in, kills the gunner. Actually, same millisecond, the other round comes in, and actually doesn't do too much. I mean, it penetrated the machine gun, it killed the gunner and all that. The driver was just there. Also, the engine was knocked out. Oh no, bad day to be a BDRM driver. A very bad day. All right, defend strategic assault, assault, defend area, defend position. Let's do defend area. Ooh, okay, this is a fairer fight. I mean, there is Bradleys in the area, but the M60, we should be able to penetrate with the T55, especially if we're firing heat or an APDS. So this is a fairer fight. This is a far fairer fight. So effectively, we're doing a reverse recon in force. There's a BDRM on Route 1. Oh, multiple BDRMs. Let's kind of just move here. Because I mean, from here... Let me go back. Platoon, Section 1's may contact the enemy. Oh, it's 113s. Called 800. That was low. That was not low. Looks like they're still engaging over here. Actually, this is a good chance to get just ammunition out of the turret. At least a little bit of ammunition. So there's obviously a fight going on this way. Due to the sheer amount of machine gun fire going outbound and inbound. Don't see them though, because they're down on the hill, I think. Oh, platoon is falling. Good. Oh, that's a tank round. There it is. There. I think it was high. Oh, one of them's dead. Don't know what that was. That might have been a tow. But something got him. I don't know where from. Yeah, it just went up. Oh, you're alive. You're no longer alive. I think I hit the commander directly with that heat round. That might be a war crime. What is an M60 right there? Oh, ammunition cook off. Aha! Tank we can kill. Let's get some restocking underway. So I don't know where the thing that killed number 3, I think it was, is. That was a tow launcher from the front. That was a Bradley. Oh, you're Soviet. The KGB will just cover up with something, I'm sure. Yeah. Where are you, Bradley? Oh, that's the tank cooking off again. Access 2. Well, that's the main attack on Access 2. That was like a diversionary attack on Access 1. Oh, well, I think I got a tank left. I think I got one left. That's a Bushmaster. I say check right before I go and push out, because that's where the tow was from. I think somebody just took a shot at me, and I just barely... Oh, hold on. Damaged firing mechanism destroyed. Arranging mechanism destroyed. Oh, I can't actually engage, because the gun barrel is damaged. This is unfortunate timing. Driver killed. Somehow we're still alive. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Alright, so... Oh, there's a lot of shots that actually hit that were large caliber. So yeah, that was a heat round directly into the commander slash gunner. Oh, the driver took some shrapnel too. Maybe. Oh, and then... Oh, it was an M60 that got him. That was the M60. Okay. That's what got him. Hit right through the propellant casing. I think he was actually aiming. He might have been aiming at me, but missed. And hit this one. Or maybe he was aiming at this one. Hit propellant casing. Penetrated fuel lines. Penetrated hull side. Hit right track. Penetrated battery box. Hit gun breach. Hit warhead. Yeah. Yeah, it went right through a warhead. And caused an ammunition cook-off as he rolled down the hill. And then, yeah, I hit... Oh, I didn't hit him directly. I hit his turned-in sight for when he's hull down. His observation blocks. So I didn't hit him directly, so not a war crime. And then I also hit this M60. Yeah, driver, I think, is not surviving this one. Considering it looks like he took the heat round directly to the face. Because it came in via his viewport. I put that one right through the driver's viewport. That was an unintentionally good shot. And then it went in, hit propellant casings, caused the cook-off. Which led to the fire that this one was. And then, yeah, Bradley with a tow launcher. Which, well, Lots of shrapnel and fragments. Rest in pieces. Went in, hit ammunition, caused that to blow up. Where were you, Bradley? Okay. Alright. Okay, how? How? That's some bull. That is... Yeah, that's the AI being able to see a little bit too well. There is no way you could have seen my tank from there and got me like that. Like, that one is fine. That one is... Oh, look. Open terrain against a VDRM. And just slowly tore this guy apart. Actually missed a whole lot of shots. That one went bounced. No, it didn't do anything. Sup at a seat. That one didn't get up at a seat, though. This guy's not having any kids. Yeah, I even flexible by taking some bark off the tree with the missile. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, driver survived that. Transmission stuff. A lot of these shots are just the BDRMs engaging the... no, the Bradley's engaging the BDRMs. Gunner's torso. Gunner's right lung. Yeah, the gunner's not in a good way. The driver is trying to get away, though. Considering he's turned around is running away. That one's hit defender. Stopped by impact angle. Stopped by fuel tanks. This BDRM is the luckiest one alive. Apparently the BDRM is more survivable against the rear. Against the Bushmaster instead of the front. Oh, never mind. I had to speak about that. Because this one actually made in. Didn't do anything, but made in. Same thing with this one. Didn't really do anything, but made in. Didn't really do it. Punctured the axle, but didn't do much. Hit there. Hit there. Wheels, tires. He's slowly getting away. Slowly getting away. Just bouncing. Oh, nope. That's the gunner dead. That's the gunner dead. Oh, so the driver is now taking a piece of shrapnel to the arm. I think he's still going. Yeah, he's still going, though. He's trucking on us by taking shrapnel to the arm. Oh, and then that's us when we came out again. That's the gun barrel from these guys who came up over the hill. All the rest of the guys in the diversionary attack. When fired, that's the 113 we nuked. Came in. Oh, it actually almost... So it went through the gun barrel. Oh, would you look at that? Fragments went through the hole where the gunner's sight is and got into the tank that way. That is nice that it's actually modeled like that, where you can actually have fragments enter through, like, the gunner's sight on the T-55. Because it came in through the gunner's sight, some of the fragments. Some of the fragments were also from the spalling from it going into the turret. And one of them almost took the gunner's head off. It didn't, though. Luckily, probably bounced off the helmet. Oh, and then we took another round that nuked the driver, considering that had fragments go over his eye. It is a nice little touch. Like this is the part I love. Is like exactly how detailed they are with how the fragments go and all that, and all the bouncing and all that. I love that. And then this is the shot that killed us. Absolutely nuked by this shot. Loader is just gone. He's dead. Before the ammunition even exploded, he died. At least he didn't have to worry about the explosion. Considering, well, it just went right through him. And this one actually... I was about to say, I swear, if they managed to put that round through the machine gun... They almost managed to put that round through the machine gun. Almost. They were a little bit low, but they almost put through the machine gun slot. Ah. Well, other than the shenanigans through the trees shot, well done, AI. Good shooting. Knocked out 3 pieces of equipment. They knocked out 6, so the balance of power is still firmly in the American side. Different area. Oh, look. Well, let's do this again. Try it again. DVD5s versus and BMP1s versus these. At least we have BMPs and not BDRMs. The BMPs can actually engage most things and hurt them. Like, the AI is insanely good with their missiles. Looks like a platoon of 3 again. First platoon, second platoon, contact report, and they could come left or right. So it's actually probably best for us to kind of just chill here. Move ammunition to haul what storage if we can. When do you get pushed back to Earfoot? Unfortunately, there's only the Fold the Gap at this point in time. They are working on the other maps as well. But right now it is just the Fold the Gap map. Let's get a little bit of the ammunition out of, just laying around the turret into wet racks, please and thank you. We're also going to wait until we get a contact report on either 1 or 2 before we go and run over, because we could run over to 2 and then they're on 1, and it's like, oh, well, we're on the completely wrong side. There is a cast and artillery button. Doesn't do anything. Oh, I forgot about this. Let commander aim. Toggle mute. Toggle mute. Free cam. Dump lead, delta D, left control E, blaze, toggle optics, just range, left control, wheel R do, reset range, left control page down, vertical illumination is I. Ammo type, stabilizer, previous weapon, next weapon. Yep. But yeah, no, there are buttons on not. What was that? I think there was a contact report that I just missed. Main attack on access 2. Let's range up to 600 immediately. And let's ride. And probably die. I mean, we do have a good chance of just killing the M60s. And the BMPs should be able to do some damage. That was something exploding on the other side of town. Oh, there goes M6. Extra just running through town. So let's wait for them to get through town. Around town, then we'll engage. Oh, that's a Bradley. That's a bit far. Considering they're just running through this field. Looks like. Why are you guys just dancing back and forth? Please don't. Please don't wear out your tracks. Oh, that's a tow launcher from a Bradley. Oh, they bailed out. Oh yeah, because it's on fire. What do you stop by? You're stopped by a tree. Alright, mine is partly doing trick shots over houses. There they are there. Oh, another one blew up, I think. That was a good hit on Bradley. That Bradley is dead. They're moving through the low ground, which is very clever. I think something exploded. I think that was a Bradley dying, maybe. That was a good hit. That M60's on fire. Not as good a hit. Oh, he's dead anyway. See the fire coming out. Range is getting closer. Oh, he's also burning. Yep, there goes that fire. Oh, another M60 to the right. Low. Oh, he's dead. That was a tow missile past my face. Yep, that's a tow. There's either tow. Rotate, because the Bradley is over here somewhere. Were you firing that tow? Better not have been, because I'm pretty sure I killed you. Let's make sure you're dead. Putting it around on you. That's a tank beside me going up. There. I see you. Let's restock. Because I think that's all the tanks. Mostly done. Yeah, we do need to get just rounds. I do like that there is a burned out model if they burn for long enough. Like, they do get this burned look to them. That's a very nice touch as well. Oh, so turret's gone on that one. Also, removing APHE from turret spares at wet storage. And heat rounds, so there's probably still a Bradley in town somewhere. Oh, they're moving ammunition around. I'm just gonna let the BDRM just machine gun stuff until this is all moved. APDS from hull, rear hull to hull with storage. So it's actually just taking it from the hull storage and putting it into the... That's the ready rack, is the hull wet storage, which is interesting. I thought you would have cleared out the turret spares and all that before you went to the hull wet storage, but I'm not the loader on this tank. He clearly knows better than I do. Clearly knows better than I do. Load heat. There's at least something still in town. Oh, there it is. I almost got him with that round. I was just a little bit off. Oh, we got BMP-1 still. Where are you? Oh, you're first platoon. Oh, we got BDRM as a platoon lead here. BDRM platoon here. And this BMP over here. Alright, let's grab a BMP. Not platoon. But just a BMP. Let's see if we can't get around the side of that Bradley. Because we know roughly where he is. Let's go this way. Pop up over the hill. And try and engage him. But no, I think the front map is coming. It's just... That is the plan map. It's just right now the Fold the Gap is the only map. Which, I mean, is fair. It's like, the Fold the Gap is like multiple maps in and of itself. So it's more like the area of that map is coming eventually. We might actually win this mission. If provided I can kill that Bradley. Because I think that's the last tank available alive. Is that Bradley that kept nuking us with its toes. So provided we get the first shots in and we actually manage to hit, we should be good. Also, I'm not using the missile for this, considering I am terrible with this missile. I'm absolutely terrible. The AI is far better with it than I am. Never got a chance to try out the toes, considering, uh, well, like, I mean, I guess I could have just grabbed the Bradley platoon and driven the Bradley platoon around with the American NATO campaign, but NATO campaign is more U.S. Army side than NATO, considering it is only U.S. Army equipment at the moment, not NATO. Well, I do wonder if eventually they might add the British kit in. Is that the Bradley that's dead or alive? I cannot tell. Does it turn and engage me is the question. Looks kind of like it. I mean, the driver's still in the thing, so... Don't think it was, though. It was a dead one. Oh, that's a tree. Mind the tree. Please, please, thank you. Yeah, it's smoking. Where is the other? Because there's another one in town. Something's firing something. I can hear it. Unless it's just suspension. That could be just suspension. There it is, I think. Looks like it. That was high. Commander sight. Nope. High again. Penetrate house. There it is. Excellent. That's that Bradley dead. Ooh. Hello, gentlemen. Don't mind me. Please don't mind me. Please don't mind me, gentlemen. Please, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for not killing me. You guys should absolutely just turned around and nuked me. Wait, they didn't, so thank you for that. Oh, so that's that 113 dead. Okay, I'm surprised I lived. Considering I missed the Bradleys sitting in the open. Wait, hold on, there's still one running. Hold on. Why are you running? There we go. Just eliminate that Bradley. End mission. Alright. So, oh, BMP. So the BMP's on this side of town. Doing their defense as well they lived. Hit that 113. Pretty good. Hit it again. And again, because the driver kept on going. The driver just kept on driving, so they kept on just putting rounds into it. At least they didn't use anything crazy like the missiles at it. Then that's the M60 coming over the hill. firing APDS. Actually, didn't do too much. It bounced off the house, go up the back, took out the infantry periscopes, hit it again because it's still charging them. Always missing the driver. And then, of course, that round came in and knocked out the gunner's head and also hit the warhead. Probably caused this to blow up. Oh, and then... Oh, what? So this guy, driving, fired... What? What tank did he hit? Oh, this guy must have started moving. This guy was moving, so it penetrated the penetrated house, penetrated hull door, storage compartment, and just kept on going. Okay, I was about to say, what the hell's going on here? No, he was moving when I hit. Or maybe he just missed, hit the house, and a fragment came back and went out that way. I don't know. Uh, M2, APDS round, into this Bradley. Hit the engine, stopped by engine, hit by transmission. Clipped the spotlight, or the convoy number light. Stopped by front plate, hit transmission, bounced around inside. Nothing too much there. That was a tow fired at us by that Bradley. Yep, tow. Over there. Right through. And fire compartment, penetrated fuel tank, penetrated battery box. Propellant casings. Yeah, it didn't go well. That killed us. And then we actually, I think it was the same Bradley that hit us, maybe. Or no, it looks like a different one. We hit it with a heat round. Yeah, the driver had a bad day. Bad day to be this Bradley driver. Also, it hit the missiles in the back, so it all brewed up. Yeah, bad day to be a Bradley driver. And then we, no, not us, but another M60 or T-55 hit this M60. Penetrated MG ammo stores, penetrated hull side, axle mount, swing arm, loader's leg. Again, no legs allowed. No legs allowed. No, this is our shot. Yeah, if the loader didn't have any legs, he didn't have anything else now. So then that came right in, right through the loader, into the ammunition. That just brewed it all up. That just brewed it all up. And then we hit here, which was low, hit the engine a little bit. Not too much damage, though. It's the same tank rolling forward. That had a round. That was a heat round, actually came in through the front. Uh, driver lost his jaw, basically. Hit the warhead there. Penetrated it. Hit left track out the other side before it fully detonated. Looks like. Yeah, because they bailed out there. And then the other T-55 hit them right there. Right into ammunition again. Penetrated warheads, hit commander's control system, commander's left lung, commander's heart, loader's head, loader's brain, loader's torso. Yeah. Didn't go well. That got hit there. That was an APDS round, actually. Right through the ammunition, looks like. Yeah, ammunition in the back. That caused that to go up. And that Bradley went in. Well, number two was busy just nuking all the tanks. We were busy trying to find a Bradley in town. And then the Bradley in town got us with a tow missile. And also horribly missing at stuff. Which driver did not. At least he didn't. At least the driver didn't suffer. Let's put it that way. At least the crew didn't suffer, rather. And then TD5. Ooh, that was actually a very lucky bounce on this shot. So it came in. I think this is the guy who fired at us. No, different angle. Came in, bounced off, fragments bounced off, and just went right to the missile stowage in the back and ignited them. So that was lucky. That was extremely lucky. Oh, and then we put that around into it just to be sure, which definitely caused detonations. And then put around in here, which also caused detonations. This driver also died horribly because a fragment went right through his, his torso, or through his gut, his lung. Commander's legs, no legs allowed. Sorry, commanders. Bradley, yep, tow missile. Right through everything, right through ammunition casings. Hit gun barrel, hit warhead, blew it all up. And then this is our little sneak around the hill. That first shot actually hit low. Oh, so this was a destroyed Bradley. This Bradley's already knocked out, so we wasted some shells on it. But it's like, well, I don't know. Don't have a very good zoom, so put some rounds into it. We actually directly hit the gunner's sight on this actually still alive Bradley. Yeah, this Bradley was still active. This is the one that killed us in town from the over the hill. Just took out the gunner's sight. No sights for you. Sorry, gunner. And then we put a round right into the ammunition with the missile system. That causes it to brew up. And then this is our come down the hill. Oh shit! There's like there's like a full platoon of Bradleys right here. Around in there. I don't think it actually did too much. This first one, I think it just kind of bounced off the bottom. This one, however, did absolutely just wreck the turret. Also hit the ammunition. And looks like the missile system in the back too, so this would skill. Wonder if it's possible to skip a shell off a train into someone. I think it might be. I think entirely could be possible. I think it depends on the angle, obviously. But the right angle and the right round too. Like an APDS round, maybe? But I'm not sure. Oh, and then just to be... No, this is the next one down the line. We went and hit him hard. Got his torso. The gunner died immediately. Penetrated unnamed compartment. So that was probably a storage bin that it penetrated. And then just to be sure we put a round right in and actually didn't hit the commander. Well, we did hit the commander. Hit his torso and all that. Then this guy started turning around. And we put a round through him. Quite literally. Hit the missiles in the back. It brewed up. 113 tried to escape. We said no escape. You die now. So he died. And then this guy also tried to escape. We put a round into his rear. Hit the missile system, cooked that off. And then it was already dead. Yeah, it was already dead, but we still hit the front with the transmission, and we put that around right through the center. It's like, just make sure. It said some secret CIA shit. Apparently, you destroyed, yeah. This unnamed compartment. To keep the Havana syndrome right. Yeah. Yep. It's where crypto sleeps from Destroy All Humans. So that was actually a fairly decisive win. I mean, we did lose 4 vehicles for 11 U.S. Army vehicles. But yeah, as far as I'm aware, the campaign idea is like depending on how it goes, you either get pushed back or you push forward to like Forest Frankfurt and all that. So let's defend position. Let's do their defend position. TC2 M1 BDRM versus unknown forces. And this will probably be the last one for today, considering gotta grab something to eat and then trying to figure out when I gotta sleep and when I gotta wake up. Because I do need to figure that out. Looks like a platoon of 2. Other than another platoon of 3 as a standard. And then the BDRM is down the bottom. And as normal, contact report is directly in front. Like 20 losses and 1 win, yeah. I mean, we did end the U.S. campaign quite quickly. It's just a case of well, the Soviet side does have a small disadvantage, a minorly small disadvantage of. Oh, except for the M1. The M1 is actually probably. What are you engaging? I can't even see it yet. Oh, it's M60s. They're gonna have a bad day. Bad day to beat M60 driver. Okay, that's 2 for 2 for turret pops. Oh, that's stopped by fuel tank. Oh, he stopped. Thank you for stopping. Are you still alive? I think you might be still alive. Hit engine, puncture propellant casing. Yeah, it looks like he's dead now. Oh, he just blew up. I didn't even shoot at him. He just looked over towards him. He exploded. Where's the 113? There's another one. He's dead. Actually, no, the commander's still alive in that thing. He's engaging me. The commander's engaging me with the 50 cal. Oh, I hit the driver again. No, I want to hit the commander. Considering the commander is actively engaging me. Switch to heat, please. I do like that you can actually hear the autoloader, the carousel spin as it goes to grab the round you want. Oh, what was that? What hit me? Okay, what the hell just came over the hill over there? Oh, there's a second armored wave just came right over the hill. What the hell just came over the hill? Is that like suddenly a wave of Bradleys or whatever? Or not Bradleys, Abramses? It's like all at once synchronized, everything just explodes. Your forces have been destroyed, fall back. Yes, my forces have been destroyed, fall back, as they all dead. Alright, so it started off fairly good. Oh, actually, no, it didn't. Like, this T-72 over here was looking over here for some reason. A Sherman, actually. Maybe. I actually don't know. I'll find out in a second, anyway. Came in. Actually got lucky. Was stopped by the fragment shield on top of the carousel for the ammunition. But actually penetrated the gun mantlet, stopped by a turret. You know, lucky. But, you know, didn't affect anything. Oh, and then 2 seconds later, yeah, that one kind of blew up. Considering it penetrated a propellant casing, went through the commander's vision block. Somehow didn't hit the commander, luckily. Well, I mean, not luckily for commander. Considering he probably blew up the turret, so he probably died. And this is our first shot. Went right into the ammunition. Just immediately popped the turret. Returned fire on... Yeah, they bailed out. So actually the commander and Oldham survived. They just bailed out the tank. That one hit the track, did nothing really. Bounced off the turret. Was stopped by... In a non-M1, I think. It probably would have gone through the turret there, but the special armor array stopped that, because I think the M1 gets a special armor array, but not the M. And then he hit there, no damage. We hit the turret, or hit the ammunition on that one. Off this turret went. Stopped by special armor, stopped by turret sheet composite insert. Shot there, hit the ammunition, didn't do too much. That one hit the engine. Not a terribly destroying shot. And then we hit, well, the driver got ganked. Absolutely, but he's still alive. Fire engagement. Actually, the driver, torso, hit the driver's lung, lower spine, right leg, penetrate his leg, hit his gut, his foot, his right foot, pelvis, engine firewall, hit gun breach. So actually, when I knocked out the gun breach, and like a fragment that got stopped by the Kevlar vest on the gunner. Actually, no damage here. Pure luck for basically no damage. And then they put that round right through the gun breach. And a loader and the ammunition. And then they hit here with a APDS round. Bounce off the side of the turret, stopped by terrain. That one actually ricocheted off the track, looks like. Yeah, bounced off the track. Hit penetrated spots and hit left track, penetrated left track, but it changed the trajectory to the left side. Unfortunately, didn't hit anything on the left side. And then we just went through, and now here's the ammunition storage again. Off it goes. M60 shot. Entered engine compartment. Penetrated log. Penetrated the anti-ditching log at the back. And that was that. Basically did nothing. Sub by turret mantlet assembly. Oh, I see what happened. Is over on this side there was just another 8 M60s just came over the hill all at once that I actually didn't see because we were too busy over here just nuking these 113s as they came over the hill. Especially this guy. This guy. Oh, that was me. I put that round right through the driver. APDS round, bounced off the gun shield. Actually, yeah, to hit the gun shield. Stopped by terrain, didn't actually hit anything else. That must be nerve-wracking. Oh yes, here's a 125mm hole in your gun shield. And sure, you just ran into an entire battalion. Well, more they ran into us. And then we hit the driver terribly bad. And then an M60 over here. Hit right above the gun, penetrated through. APDS round. And if I hit gun breach housing, stopped by gun breach housing, hit gun breach, hit autoloader. So that might have actually knocked out this tank from firing because if the autoloader is damaged, it actually can't engage. Maybe. I think number 2 in our platoon. Yeah, number 2 in our platoon actually saw the M60 over there when engaged it. Went right through the driver and the loader and everything. And then we... No, that's another T-70. Just took the track off him. Then we just nuked that driver with a APDS round. That another M60 over there went and took this gun breach and the barrel, so this tank was out of action, even if it wasn't destroyed. M60 shot, hit propellant casing. I don't know if it did anything, but it did hit propellant casing. APDS round off the back of that M60, or not 113. We put that one right through the commander because he was engaging us with the 50 cal. That one, yeah, this game hates drivers and gunners, yeah. Well, I mean, they're the ones that right up front, and generally speaking, there is a big weak point around them because they're hatch and vision points. That one came in, entered fire compartment, penetrate engine firewall, penetrate engine compartment, hit engine, penetrate hull rear, logs up a train, and a fragment just kind of bounced around the carousel a little bit. Actually, these guys were almost out of ammunition in their carousel. So yeah, one of these 3 already blew up due to a hit. Another hit there. No damage, really. They got a hit in return. Again, no damage, unfortunately. That was a hit against 113. Again, minimal damage. That was a lucky bounce on this tank, considering this tank has just been a punching bag. It hit and shattered, was up on the hull side and just all fragmented off the hull side. Same thing here. Another lucky break on this tank. This tank's just getting all the luck. Again, hit a non-critical area. Lucky again. Lucky again. That's us going putting APDS round through that 113. Then this one engaged us. And this is when the luck ran out. Right underneath the gun. Right through the gunner. Hit the autoloader. Penetrate gun breach housing. Penetrate gun breach. Gunner's gut. Actually, no, it went through the gunner, but I don't think it actually hit any rounds. I don't see anything that lists a throwing charge or propellant or anything like that. It did hit the commander's gut. Stop penetrated his torso. Again, APDS round through 113. M60. Is that tank abandoned? It is. Looks like it's abandoned. So it looks like they finally abandoned 2-2 because there's no driver in the front anymore. Hit the track. And then that came right in the turret. Penetrated propellant casing. Yep, that penetrated ammo carousel side shield. Stop by train. So yeah, that came in, penetrated, and didn't end well. As evident by the... Oh, okay, yeah, it really didn't end well considering not even a full, like, a millisecond later, it took another round here that penetrated the IR spotlight. He went through the IR spotlight into the turret, through the commander's torso, into some more fragments and all that, propellant charges. Yeah, that did not go well. Oh, and then 2 seconds later, took another round through the turret after the driver had already bailed out. Just the driver escaped this tank. I don't know how the driver managed to get out through that hatch, considering the gun barrel is currently directly over top of it. You can actually see modeled in there what ammunition storage up front for at least some of the, I think it's propellant charges. At least beside the fuel tank. You can see it modeled there a little bit. And you can see a little bit of the back too. There's no actual carousel modeling, looks like. Yeah, no, came in again after it's already dead and abandoned. One of them hit this guy's, the commander cupola. And then we are still over here killing 113s. We're alone, busy in our world, like, ooh, 113s, let's kill all of them. And then the M60s just start firing heat at us. Just get hit in the side by a heat round. Go right into ammunition. Blew up everything. Throwing charge and all that. And then, there goes the turret, actually. That T-72 started to turn. Oh, we didn't even get a chance to go to the C-72. We got switched to the BDRM. Oh, probably because a couple seconds afterwards, while we were still switching through, it went through, hit right through the driver, and right into the ammunition carousel, which blew it up. Hold on. Oh, I see what happened. It glanced off the top, and that crushed the fuse, didn't cause it to activate. But I say, how did this BDRM not get nuked by this heat round? That's how. The calculations went, oh no, this should be crushed. This shouldn't activate. That's how it survived. This guy took a APDS round to the rear. Oh, and the next heat round just went through and nuked everybody. It survived one heat round. It didn't survive the second one. Oh, and then number 2 over here had a heat round hit. And do basically nothing. Took out the PKM. That one took out the rear hull. It's a little charge over the hill right at the end. And that was a heat round. Directly into us. Just absolutely nuked the gunner. And all the engine and all that. The driver survived. Minus any potential machine gunning. So we're actually even on score for destroyed vehicles. 7 versus 7. We're actually, I mean, we did lose position. Because the US Army still had vehicles alive. But in terms of pure numbers losses, we actually came up better than the US Army on this one. And we're not actually we're in a bad spot, but we are chipping away a little bit. Let's go save the file. And that's going to be it for today. Nice old almost 5-hour stream off regular. Normally we don't do Mondays, but I did. Next week is a different story, because next week I have some vacation time. Huzzah! Which means I can actually, you know, stream a little bit extra. Minus Monday. I got an appointment. Actually, no, I can stream before the appointment, because I got an appointment for the car at the dealership. Thank you all for coming out. There'll probably be something tomorrow. We'll see. I'll decide. It might be more on PC. It might be something else entirely again. I don't know. We'll find out. But yeah, thank you all for coming out. Yeah, vacation time is nice. First time in 3 years. It only took 3 days though, because I feel if I took any more, I'd come back to a smoking crater of a workplace. Hold on. I was about to go, but what turret is that? That's not the standard kind of turret on the 113. I mean, it's not actually there. Like, you know, you can't actually... I think you can drive up to see it, but I was going to say, that's not the 113's normal turret. Considering the 113 just has the back shield and the 50 cal. Like, that's a weird add-on package, I guess. I don't know, maybe it's a command turret. I have no idea. But yes. Thank you all for coming out. Hope you have a good rest of your day, night, evening, whatever time it is where you are. I hope to see you all next time. Take care, everybody. Mind the heat shells coming around.